Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Phillies Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. The Phillies did clinch the division last night for the first time in 13 years since 2011. And, well, now they got to get the bye and try to avoid playing in the first round. And that's what they're going to try to do potentially tonight with a Phillies win and a Brewers loss. That would help them get the bye and finish as a top 2 seed in the National League. So the guy that's going to be on the hill today for the Phillies will be Tanner Banks. They're going to go with a bullpen game today. So I'm interested to see how that is going to work out. But the Phillies will have Banks to start off the ball game, and he'll probably just pitch the first inning or so. And Justin Steele is going to be on the bump for the Chicago Cubs, and we'll see how he does out there. Tanner Banks this season, just from an ERA standpoint, is a 3.78 ERA and 75 strikeouts as well, along with a 1.28 WHIP. So he has gone 7 1/3 over the last month and has given up a total of 3 earned runs, 8 hits, 5 walks, and 9 strikeouts. So that's who the Phillies will have out there on the hill today. And offensively speaking, you're going to want the bats to try to get a hold of Justin Steele early on. If they can just try to work up the pitch count, but also make him select the pitches, and just put up really good at-bats and try to utilize small ball if you have to. I think that's what the Phillies are going to have to do tonight against a guy like Justin Steele, who has a 3.03 ERA. He hasn't faced the Phillies at all this year, but, however, his last outing, he went just 2 2/3 and gave up 2 hits, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. So his outing was shortened. And that's who they're going to have to face. Now, he did go 7 innings against the Tigers and did have 10 strikeouts against them and as well 2 earned runs. But the Phillies are just going to have some really good offense out there at the plate. All right, let's get into the lineups. So for the Cubs, they'll be batting first. Phillies are playing, of course, at Citizens Bank Park. The Cubs will have Ian Happ leading things off. And then it'll be Dansby Swanson, who's back in the lineup today. Playing over at shortstop, Seiya Suzuki gets the DH duties. Cody Bellinger playing out over in right field. Isaac Paredes is playing over at third base. Then we'll be batting fifth. You have Michael Busch, and he'll be batting sixth, playing over at first base. Nico Horner takes the responsibilities over at second, and we'll be batting seventh. And then it'll be Pete Crow Armstrong playing out in center field. Batting eighth, and Michael Amaya will get the nod behind home plate today and will be catching and batting ninth. So Tanner Banks is on the hill for the Phils. And as we mentioned before, he has pitched in 60 games this season, does have a 3.78 earned run average, 75 strikeouts in a matter of 69 innings, has a 2-2 record, and 24 walks allowed on the season as well. So the Phillies decided to go with a bullpen game. Crowds don't look so friendly out there in Citizens Bank Park. They do have a red, white, and blue bell, though. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes with the red bell socks. Bell logo at the ankle high. And the Cubs are in their blue tops, gray bottoms, red letters on both the front and the back, and a bear right in the middle of the C on the logo of the front side of the chest. First pitch, and we're underway, and that's taken for a strike. So no balls, 1 strike. We got the Brewers score down below as well, because if the Phillies win and the Brewers lose, then the Phillies will clinch the bye. 0-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards medium depth left field, and Austin Hayes, who makes his return from the injured list, will be there to make the grab, and already 1 out on 2 pitches. Okay. All right, so let's see how they can do against Dansby Swanson. Alex Tosi gets the nod behind home plate as the home plate umpire. First pitch by Banks is in there for strike one. Dan Bellino is playing over at first base. And then you got Phil Cuzzy over at second. Tony Randazzo is the third base umpire as well. Here's the 0-1, and that is going to be a little blooper hit out over towards the second base side, and it's played on a bounce, and the throw over to first is in time by Edmundo Sosa. It was really just a shot that was played on a bounce. It was a line drive, and Sosa able to get there and plenty of time and make the play. Almost got by him, though. But there's 2 up, 2 down. Here's Seiya Suzuki. Takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Phillies on the defensive side of the diamond from 1 through 9. It'll be Banks on the bump. Stubbs behind the plate. Catching for JT Realmuto. 1-0 pitch. That is just outside for ball 2. Over at first base, Bryce Harper. At second base, it's Edmundo Sosa. Third baseman is Alec Bohm, and the shortstop is Trey Turner. 2 balls, no strikes. And here's the next pitch. Line drive it out over to left field, and that's going to go all the way over towards the wall. And Suzuki can fly. The throw over the second base by Hayes is just a little bit late. And Suzuki able to slide in there. It's a good throw by Austin Hayes, but timing was just a little bit off. And Suzuki got the better end on the relay. Hayes is playing out in left field. Johan Rojas is in center field, and the right fielder will be Nick Castellanos. That was an excellent throw. Comes Cody Bellinger, who tries to take a hack at a slider. That came at 88 miles per hour, and it swung on and missed. Phillies are 93 and 64. Cubs are 80 and 77. They are just eliminated. No balls, 1 strike. That's from playoff contention, that is. The 0-1 to Bellinger, swing and a miss. Fastball was just on the outside corner, and Bellinger was late on it. Brewers and Pirates are scoreless so far. 0-2 pitch on the way. There's a pop-up hit out over towards medium depth left field, and Hayes will get under it, and they'll make the catch, and the inning is over. So, just a 2-out double by Seiya Suzuki, and that's all she wrote. As we head to the bottom of the first, the Phillies are coming up to bat, scoreless at the bank. All right, how's everybody doing, man? What's up, JJ? Thank God Walker isn't pitching tonight. Well, that doesn't mean that he's not pitching. He's just not starting, so. What's up, Lou? What's up, Zach? What's up, Katie? What's up, Vonnie? What's up, KGB? What's up, Serena? What's up, Patricia? Katie's here. Jason's here. I think I said hi to Jason. Daniel Berry Sports, of course. He's always here. He is always here. You talk to a sports streamer, he'll know about you. But he's always here. All right, so the Phillies will have Kyle Schwarber leading things off in the bottom of the first. Mod Squad, by the way, if you can just tell me how many likes we have on here, I would really, really appreciate that. So Schwarber is leading things off in the bottom of the first. Then it's Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, Nick Castellanos, Austin Hayes, Edmundo Sosa, Garrett Stubbs, and Johan Rojas. So from 1 through 9 for the Phils, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Bohm, Casti, Hayes, Sosa, Stubbs, and Rojas. And that's the lineup for the Phillies. No Bryson Stott in the lineup tonight, and no Brandon Marsh out there as well. So Sosa's playing over at second base, and out in left field will be Austin Hayes. So they have lefties loaded on the bench. And also JT has the night off too. So Justin Steele, as we mentioned, is facing the Phillies. And the 29-year-old from Lucedale, Missouri, able to come on in. Stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighs 205 pounds as well. Has a 1.10 whip. And under 30 and 2/3 of an inning under his belt this season. First pitch to Schwarber, and nearly hit him. Had the dodge out of the way. 1 ball, no strikes. After this game is done, we will be watching the Dodgers and Padres game because the 1 seed is within reach for us as well, and we need the Dodgers to lose. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, and now it's a 1-1 count. Also got the Brewers game up here because if the Phillies win and the Brewers lose, the Phillies get the bye. And I want to hear your thoughts about that. 1-1, foul ball. Trey Turner waits in the on-deck circle. Schwarber batting .250. Just got his 100th RBI and his 37th home run of the season. It was a solo shot in last night's game. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Schwarber chases after a slider, and Steele wins the battle. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Cubs, as Trey Turner steps into the box. On the bump, it's Justin Steele. His battery is Miguel Amaya. Infielders, we'll get to them in just a few moments. First pitch, inside. So Dansby Swanson's over at shortstop. You got Michael Busch over at first base, Isaac Paredes over at third, and Nico Horner over at second. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. Ground ball hit pretty sharply over towards the third baseman, and the throw over to first will get Trey Turner out. That just took a matter of 6 pitches just to get 2 outs here. Outfielders for the Cubs. You got Bellinger playing out in right field. Pete Crow Armstrong taking center. And over to the left, it will be Ian Happ. Steele has 132 strikeouts this season, and there's 130 innings of work. And the pitch to Harper, and there's a high fly ball. Hit out over towards deep center field. That's going back to the track, and it is gone! It goes into the bushes, into center field. It was a line drive laser, and it just had enough oomph to go out. Say wake everybody up. What a swing by Bryce. Here comes Bohm and the pitch, and that's inside for ball 1. So Bryce Harper able to get a solo home run with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. I didn't know if it was going to go, but it just had enough on it. And the pitch. Now it's a 1-1 count as it was fouled away. Harper, that was his 30th homer. And the pitch. Now it's a 1-2 count. It was a foul ball. Love it. One-two pitch to Bohm, and there's a pop-up hit out over towards medium depth left center field, and on the run towards home plate is Crow Armstrong, and they'll make the grab. And the inning is over. The Phillies do make some noise, though, and Bryce Harper hits his 30th homer of the season. And the Phillies lead it 1-0 as we head to the top of the second inning at Citizens Bank Park. Okay. All right. J.J. Harper hits tonight. Tonight you win. Good luck. Well, he just got a big one. What's going on, everybody? Let's catch up with the chat. What's good? What is good? That's how we take the lead, man. That's how we do it. High care with me, not so good. I went to go see a doctor today. They think I have anemia aura, underactive thyroid gland. Lost 52 pounds for no reason. Oh, man. Oh, Serena, I hope that you're okay. Ugh. We're wishing you well, man. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. So Bryce Harper just hit his 30th homer of the season for the Phillies. That was in the bottom of the first. Just to put it in perspective, that's the fifth time in his career that he has gotten 30 or more home runs. He's never done it with the Phillies. He had 18. Actually, that's a lie. He did have 35 homers in his first season with the Phillies, and then he had 35 2 years after that. It's hard to believe now he's been here for like 6 years. This is his sixth season. That's crazy. In the midst of that long contract. It's wild. What is up? Our chat is not doing so good. There it is. Okay. So here we go. Top of the second. Tanner Banks is going to be back out there for another inning of work, it looks like. And the first pitch is taken for a ball. We got a $10 dono from Jason, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. The ball is one strike, and the pitch on the way. Popped up, hit out over towards left field. Hayes is on the run, and it's in foul ground, and it goes just out of play. Let's go, Harper. JJ wins. Thanks, man. All right, why isn't this working? Ninja chat. Let's try this now. Nope, it's not going to work. The ball is 2 strikes, and here's the next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Tanner Banks able to get his first strikeout of the evening. And Paredes is the victim. 1-0 Phillies, let's go. Thanks so much for that donut, man. Sounds like I said donut, but I mean dono. Pitch, and there's a strike. So Bryce Harper hit a solo home run in the bottom of the first. It was a line drive out towards center field, and it just had enough to go out of the yard. 1 ball, 1 strike. Banks still pitching for the Phillies. 15 pitches so far, and here's the 1-1 to pitch, and that's going to hit Bush just square on the elbow. There we go. All right, so now this is working. Don't forget, after the game is done, we will also open up the Discord servers, okay? If you want to join Discord, you're absolutely more than welcome to. If you have any thoughts that you want to share with me about the Phillies, that's what we're going to do. Unless the Brewers game finishes a little bit late, then we're going to watch the rest of the Brewers game. Okay? And then after Discord, we'll be on for the Dodgers-Padres game to see if the Phillies can get back to having the lead for best record in baseball. Their magic number before they lost the best record in baseball was at 7. And technically, if they were to take the lead, it would be at 6. Taijuan Walker is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. We're in the top of the second. There's 1 out and a runner on over at first for Nico Horner, hitting .269 this year. And he takes a fastball that catches the outer third of the zone at the kneecaps. Toss back over to first, and it's not in time. JJ, why are there so many ads on your stream, JJ? Is anybody else having ad problems? If you keep Xing out of YouTube, you're going to get a lot of ads. Anybody else having that problem? What's up, Asia? The pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. Chief Anutazir, what's going on, man? Drop that link down below. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the second, 1 out. Banks kicks, delivers the pitch. Line drive back up the middle for a single. Stopping at second base will be Bush. And, well, there's now 2 base runners in the top of the second with 1 out. Bush got hit by a pitch and Horner just singled. That's the first single today. Seiya Suzuki did have a double with 2 outs in the top of the first. Like and subscribe, folks. Turn on those bell icons. You're right, stay in and the ads don't pop up as much. That's what happens. Gotta make my revenue somehow, someway. All right, so we have time called on the bump here. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a convo with Tanner Banks. One out top of the second, and 2 runners aboard. And you have Pete Crow Armstrong, who's going to step on up to the plate. Members get exclusive perks on Play-by-Play with JJ, including some really cool emojis, some special podcasts as well, and early access to whenever I do have podcasts on here. So if you want to become a member, here's the link down below. Just posted it right now. Click on that link. It's $2.99. So you can become a sponsor of the channel. Here we go. 1 out. And Crow Armstrong up to bat, and they'll bunt this one. It's a little pop-up, hit behind the mound. Throw over to first base, though, not in time. Sosa had to come charging in, and Banks did not get a good read on that. That was a lucky bunt, just placed in the perfect spot. It had not too much hang time, but it certainly was popped up. Sort of just misread that. And that's going to put bases loaded for Miguel Amaya. Brewers do have 2 runners on in the top of the second with 1 out. And again, if they lose, Phillies, as long as they win, will get the bye. We have a pitching change, and Rob Thompson's going to pull the plug, and Taijuan Walker's going to come on in with the bases loaded. See how he does in this situation against Miguel Amaya. All right. Let's see if the Brewers can do this. Let's get JJ to 4,400 by the end of the stream. That sounds good. Yeah, we're doing 2 games, so that's more than reasonable. So that sounds great. I would really appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. And RG, man, like, by the way, you know, I always tell people to like copy and paste, like other content creators to, you know, copy and paste their stuff. You should do that too, man. You know, if you want to. So I want some of our community members to know about you too, because you do a really good job. Let's do 4,500 RG. It's gonna be a lot. 4,500 by the end of this stream. That's too much to ask. What's the magic number for wins for clinching the bye? Oh, it's right over here. I don't know if you can see, like right below my face, I have number 1 seed magic number, and that's at 6, even though we don't control our own destiny for that. But for the first round bye magic number, it's at 2. And then I say up here, tonight if the Phillies win and the Brewers lose, they get the bye. I hope that makes sense. So it's all over here. You got to be kidding. Oh, yeah, putting Walker in. Phillies relievers this month, got to tell you, they've allowed 25 total earned runs in 75 2/3 of an inning. First pitch by Walker, swing and a miss. It was a splitter to Miguel Amaya. Walker has a 6.91 earned run average and has really struggled this season. This is his 19th game, and the 0-1 is off the plate for ball 1. Bases loaded. Bringing them in. It's... Wow. 1-1 pitch. There's a splitter that misses in the dirt for ball 2. Opponents are batting .313 against them. It's pretty high. Brewers just took a 1-0 lead in the top of the second. Oh, boy. It's not good. They have runners at second and third. 2-1 pitch. There's a foul ball. Bailey Falter is pitching for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Former Philly Bailey Falter. Bush at third, Horner at second, Crow Armstrong over at first base. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, and time was called by Miguel Amaya. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Please go subscribe to my boy RG Energy. Please. I love what he does. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 2-2 pitch. And that is punched foul over towards Willie Harris, who's the third base coach of the Chicago Cubs. Maya hitting .444 with the bases loaded. And this season in 9 at-bats, well, he's 4 for 9 with a double, a homer, and 13 RBI. But he has struck out 3 times. 2-2 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 3. I'm like number 75. Nice. What's up, Larry? 1-0 Phil's top of the second. Walker in a jam. 1 out in the 3-2 pitch, and that is skied over towards the first base side, and it's going to go out of play into about the 4th row. Come on, Pirates. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Walker will deliver from the stretch. Just came on in relief. And here's the 3-2, and that is way outside and low for ball 4. And Walker allows an RBI walk to Miguel Amaya. That's going to make it 1-1. Oof. Good job by Stubbs, too, to get to that because that was wide. That gets by him and goes towards the backstop. First pitch. How about that curveball thrown by Walker? It's a swing and a miss. That was a good one. Throw that again, Taiwan. Ian Happ this year hitting .247 has 25 long balls. Has driven in 85. So scoring was Bush. 0-1 pitch. Line drive smacked down the right field line. It is a foul ball, thank goodness. That was a hanging splitter. And Happ just barely kept it foul. Yeah, just hooked foul. Walker takes a quick breath, looks back at third, now back to the plate, and the pitch is downstairs. Like and subscribe, folks, and turn on those bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. It's 1-1 here in the top of the second. Happ did fly out to left field. 1-2 pitch. Round ball, foul ball towards the first base side. Phillies money line coming into today was at -115, according to ESPN Bet, and now it's at +128, according to FanDuel. 1-2 pitch, and that misses inside. Do you guys like seeing the Brewers scoreboard down below, or would you rather have the Phillies one? 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. I didn't want to make it too small. I figured that, all right, well, we have already a scoreboard that's up there, and we can just see how the Brewers game is going, you know? 3-2 on the way. That is fouled back over towards the screen. Seven pitches in this at-bat. And the eighth one coming up. Here's the payoff pitch, and that misses wide for ball 4. And the Cubs take a 2-1 lead thanks to back-to-back walks. And now it's Dansby Swanson coming up. It's got to be so demoralizing. I mean, he's just... I know that Rob has his hands tied behind his back. And there's only so much that he could do. But what's wrong with going to Colby Allard? Colby Allard. What's wrong with going to him? I mean, I understand you have bases loaded, or you could just use Orion Kerkering and then just have Walker come in to pitch the third, but you're putting him in a tougher position. That's the way that I look at it. So why not go to Orion or Jose Ruiz in this type of spot and then just have Walker come in for the third if you have to go to him? 2-1 Cubs. Here's Dansby Swanson. And the pitch is a curveball that's way down low. You're just digging yourself into a bigger hole. That's what you're doing. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch, and there's a foul ball. JJ, can you put the black scoreboard box on the Phillies screen too? If I do that, then this is going to come off. Would you rather have it has to be one or the other. It's going to look really small. 1-1. That misses low and away for ball 2. Doing another doubleheader. Yeah, man. These games matter now. I want the 1 seed. The 1 seed is, the regular season's done after this week. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Swanson, swing and a miss. I can change it after this inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. Walker with 10 balls and 10 strikes in this inning so far. 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball diving stop by Sosa. Throw over to first is just in time. However, the Cubs do get another run on the RBI ground out by Dansby Swanson. And now take a 3-1 lead and put runners over at second and third with 2 outs. That was a good play by Sosa, though, because that gets by him and another run comes home. So he saved a run there. At the dive over towards his right. Get up, throw it over to first, and Swanson was out by maybe half a second, or half a step. Seiya Suzuki comes up and takes a 4-seamer on the upper third of the zone. The ball is 1 strike. Here's the next pitch, and that is low for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Suzuki, and he'll foul that one back over towards the screen. Seiya is the 8th man to come on up to the plate this season with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. Has a .220 at average. Just 1 homer. 19 RBI and a double. 3-1 Cubs. And it's 1-2 to Suzuki. Walker gets set just at the belt, and the 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over to left field, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. The throw over to home plate is not in time. Happ just was able to slide in there safely. Hayes made an excellent throw out in left field, and Stubbs not able to apply the tag in time. Stubbs did get a little bit banged up, and he says that I'm okay as Walker goes on over to the rescue. But it's 5-1 as Suzuki comes through. Oof. That was a beautiful throw. It was. Stubbs was just not in good. I mean, he was in okay position, but he should have been a little bit more towards the plate. You know, he backed up a little bit too far, I think, to play it on that little hop. So that is a 2-run single, and Sayas advances over to second base. So it's 5-1. The Pirates look like they're threatening with runners at second and third. 1-0 pitch. That ball is taken just low for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, and here's the next pitch. Swing and a foul ball. The 2-1 offering, and another foul ball to make the count now 2-2. All right. "89% of you think the Phillies would benefit from a bye." So now I'm going to ask another poll question. Okay? I want to know if we should keep. It's going to have to be one or the other because it's going to be really small. Because I want the text up here for people to know. 2-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over to left field for a base hit. Suzuki's rounding third, and they'll try to come on in to score. The throw again, and Suzuki is safe, and the Cubs now lead it 6-1 and have scored all 6 of their runs here in the top of the second. I mean, like, what else really is there to say? Hayes has made some excellent throws, too, from left field. He just has. I like what he can do defensively with his arm. But, again, I don't know why you put Taijuan Walker in a situation with the bases loaded. You could have just went to Orion for this and then tried to get him into the third inning. Not saying that he wouldn't have allowed the runs anyways, but I like that spot for him better. 6-1, Colby Howard is warming up in the bullpen, and I would have went to him over Taijuan Walker. I don't understand what the love is. 0-1. That misses outside for a ball. Plus, we're trying to get the 1 seed. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Rojas is on the run, and they'll make the catch, and the side is retired. 6-1 as the Cubs score 6 in this top of the second inning, and let's see if the Phillies can try to minimize the deficit. The Pirates just scored 2 runs. Let's go. That certainly helps. It's 3-2. Triolo just singled, and York hit a sac fly. I'll take that. All right, so which scoreboard do we want on here? We're going to ask that poll question right now. Okay. What an inning. Which scoreboard do we want at the bottom? Milwaukee or Philly? All right, let's see what the people have to say. And then we'll, at the end of this inning, that's what we'll do. All right? But for now, we're going to keep it because we see the Pirates are threatening. Phillies lost this game in this inning. All right. If you think that the game is over, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I don't like the decisions that were made, but I don't. I thought that Rob made some. I thought. Bottom line is that you can't go to Walker with the bases loaded. If you're gonna go to him, have him at least go during a clean inning. Why are you putting him in that spot? That's unacceptable. But who's to say that this offense can't come back? I've seen them do it. So again, like, it's still early. Like, we're in the bottom of the second. We haven't even played 8 innings. We only played 1 inning. All right, so Phillies are down 6-1. Nick Castellanos steps up to the plate and takes a strike at 88 miles per hour. Batting .250, has 22 homers and 85 RBI as well. 0-1 pitch. Line drive it out over to right field, and that is going to go all the way towards the wall. It just stays fair. So here we go. Castellanos will roll into second base with a stand-up double, and that's how the Phillies get their second extra base hit today. That was nice. Good stuff. 61% of you want Milwaukee. Okay. That's right now. It's one or the other. Pirates just got another runner on. Let's go. Here's Austin Hayes. And Hayes will take the first pitch. That's on the inside corner for a called strike. Let's go. Charge! Who's to say that we can't respond here? 0-1 on the way, and there's a foul ball. Back over towards the screen. Hayes is returning for the first time since he went on the IL with his kidney problem. The ball is 2 strikes to Austin Hayes. And the 0-2 pitch, and Hayes just stays alive. Royals and Nationals are delayed. Game was supposed to start at 6:05, I believe. Time called as Steele wants to regather himself. Justin made his debut with the Cubs back in 2021. 0-2 pitch. Outside. One ball, 2 strikes to Austin Hayes. During Steele's Cubs career, he's gone 480 innings, has 493 strikeouts as well, and a 3.23 ERA. The next pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and going back and making the catch is Happ, just shy of the track. And tagging up from second, heading on over to third is Castellanos, and he is now 90 feet away from scoring. So that'll get Castellanos over at third base, over to third base. At least Casti was wise enough to tag up there. He did. He had time to do it, for sure. Cubs have made a defensive change. I forgot to mention that. As Sosa tries to take a hack at that pitch and swings and misses. So Bellinger was playing out in right field and now is over at first base. And Mike Tauchman comes in for Michael Busch, who had to leave the game after being hit by a pitch. 0-1, here it is, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. And the next one is just fouled back over towards the screen. Steele with 21 total pitches, just 4 balls, and 17 strikes. Didn't you used to have 2 scoreboards up there before? Yes, but I never had this text. And I need people. I don't want people to keep asking me, like, what the magic number is and all that stuff. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout. And there's 2 gone here in the bottom of the second as Sosa can't catch up to the fastball. The pitch on the way, and that's taken out inside for a ball. They don't have the same record. We've played 1 more game than they have, so we're back in the loss column. We're 1 back in the loss column, so that's why we're not in first. We do own the tiebreaker, but we're 1 back. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. And there's a strike. There we go. There's the 1-1 to Stubbs, and he does a little drive bunt over towards the first base side, and Stubbs will beat it out. Got it! As Bellinger tried to tag him and could not do so, and Stubbs dives into first base with an RBI bunt single. Oh, that was awesome. What a hustle play by Stubbs. It was hit over towards that right side of first base, and Stubbs just immediately sprinted out of the box and executed it perfectly and just was able to dive past the tag of Bellinger, and he actually hurdled over him. He dove right over him. That's impressive, the way that he was able to do that, and still stayed in the baseline after he dove. He sort of rolled over, got up, and was just in there. So it's 6-2. Now it's Rojas who comes up, and he smacks a foul ball over towards the first base side. It is a foul ball. That was really impressive. Oof. But yeah, I did used to have 2, but I never had the text aligned like this. Tonight, if the Phillies win and the Brewers lose, they get the bye. I need people to know that. That's important info. The ball's 2 strikes. Bottom of the second, 2 outs, and a runner on over at first. And time called. Did the Phillies come back? I don't know. I believe in them. That was sweet. The ball is 2 strikes to Yohan Rojas. Stubbs leads off over at first, and here's the 0-2 pitch, and that's fouled in and out of the glove of the catcher, Amaya. What I could do is I could take this off. There we go. All right, here's the count up here. If you want to see the count in the outs, I do have it up here at the very top. 0-2. That's upstairs for a ball. Can you guys see the count up there now? Does that make it a little bit better? One ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Rojas, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and that is going to be caught by Crow Armstrong in the left center field alley. However, the Phillies do get a run back, though, on an RBI bunt single by Garrett Stubbs, and we've played 2 innings, and we head to the top of the third. It's 6-2 Chicago. Okay. Yeah, thanks, JJ. All right. Yeah, I got you. If I were to do this, it would make it too small, and I don't want to get rid of this text because people are going to ask, like, I think it's just nice that it's there. And it's not going to be forever, you know. Like, once they're in the playoffs, we're going to have our games up there, too. And the Dodgers aren't on right now, so I don't want to put that game there. All right, let's see if the Pirates can help out the Phils. So if the Phillies do win tonight, and if the Brewers lose, the Phillies do get the bye. All right. You see that it's 6-2 Chicago. I think that we absolutely have a comeback in us. Why not? It's early. We're still early here. But the bullpen has to do its job. If the Dodgers lose and we lose, nothing changes. We stay half a game behind. But if we win and they lose, then we're a half game ahead. Yes, we are. All right. 51% of you say the Milwaukee game. 49% of you say the Philly game. All right. So we're gonna keep it like that because that was That was a full inning. So Milwaukee just wins by the skin of their teeth. Okay. I'm not concerned about the 1 seed. I just want to buy. I want the 1 seed too. I want it all. I do. I really do want it all. I want home field advantage all the way. If we have to play the Dodgers, I don't want to have to go to LA for games 1, 2, and 6 and 7. I'd rather play 1 and 2 here, 6 and 7 over there. I want it all. So Mike Tauchman, who is in the pinch hit for Michael Busch, will take a strike as Taijuan Walker heads back out there for his third frame. 274 people and 94 likes. Please hit the like button. 0-1. There's a foul ball. Today is September 24th. The ball is 2 strikes and the pitch, and there's a ball. It's time for On This Day in Phillies History. We'll do a couple today. How about this one? The Cubs' Milt Pappas strikes out the side on 9 pitches back in 1971. The victims were Greg Lazinski, Don Money, and Mike Anderson. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mike Tauchman, former Yankee and former Giant as well. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Walker gets a curveball thrown right down the middle, and Tauchman could not catch up to it. I think he needs to throw that type of a curve more. I really do. I think that can get hitters off balance. I don't think he throws it enough. There's a 4-seam fastball that's smoked out to left field for a base hit, and Hayes will try to get over to it before it heads on over to the wall. Horner is going to easily get into second base. Maybe the curveball would have been good there, but regardless, it was a 4-seamer, and there's a leadoff or a 1-out double. You know that he's going to go 5 innings. Pete Crow Armstrong is going to step up to the plate. It's 1 for 1. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 4-seamer reached 91. Back in 2011 on this day, Phillies dropped both games of a doubleheader to the Mets, stretching their losing streak to 8 games as the pitch is low. Since clinching the division back on September 17th, the streak set major league records for most consecutive losses by a team with at least 95 wins, and by a team that clinched a division or league title. The 1-1, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the next one is way up high and outside for a ball. There's ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, and here's the windup in the pitch. Foul ball. In 1903 on this day, Hugh Duffy, court in the Broad and Pattison, signed on to manage the Phillies, starting in the 1904 season. He had previously managed in Milwaukee. Runner goes in the 2-2 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Castellanos goes back over towards the track, and they'll make the catch. And it just stays into the yard. And retreating back over to second base will be Nico Horner. So Crow Armstrong just missed a home run. Went all the way towards the warning track. And that's the second out of the inning. He thought he had all of it too. Cassie's like, nope. You're not going to leave the yard on my watch. The pitch to Amaya. This one is skied over towards the middle part of the infield. And Sosa gets onto the infield grass and will make the catch. And the inning is over. So no runs. One hit, one man left. And the Phillies go to the bottom of the third. They're down by 4, 6-2. Pirates just got out of the inning. Ugh. Need them to come through there. What just happened? What happened to the Pirates? De La Cruz grounded out to second. Bart doubled. McCutchen struck out. And then Cruz lined out. Too bad. The Royals and the Nationals are finally underway. There's no score in the top of the first. The Guardians lead a 3-0 against the Cincinnati Reds. The Orioles have a 1-0 lead in New York. And the Mets are taking on the Braves. It's no score in the bottom of the first. Atlanta does have a runner on with 2 outs. Later tonight, we got Giants and Diamondbacks at 9:40. We got Mariners and Astros at 8:10. And Marlins, Twins at 7:40. And then after the Phillies game is done, we'll be doing the Padres-Dodgers game. But we'll also do a little post-game show, and we'll welcome you on to Discord if there's good stuff to talk about. All right. How's that sound? Does that sound good to people? KGB says, I thought that was gone. You thought? It didn't happen. What's up, Scott? Grace is here. Hello, everybody. I hit the like button, and there was only 96. There's 260 in the chat. Please hit the like. It certainly helps the channel. Thanks. Well, the comeback officially starts now because Grace is here, so that certainly does help. And we'll try this Ninja Chat over again. Okay? We'll do it. There's Kyle Schwarber. And the first pitch looked a little bit low, but it is called a strike. Let's see if Schwarber can go deep here. 0-1. Low and away. Schwarber, of course, started off his career with the Chicago Cubs. Got to win a World Series with them back in 2016. The 1-1 pitch to Schwarber, and he'll foul that one back over towards the screen to make it now 1-2. One-two pitch. There's a chopper that's fouled over towards the first base side. October's my favorite month. Well, you got to come on for Red October, man. You got to. Got to be here for every single playoff game. Schwarber has 102 walks, which is the third most in baseball. With the Cubs, played in 551 games, batted just .230, had 121 homers and 279 RBI. 1-2 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2. Charge! 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. He got a 4-seamer and was a little bit above the zone. And Steele does record his 3rd strikeout. That's the second time that Schwarber has gone down swinging today. There's the first out. Comes Trey Turner. And he'll ground this one over towards third base. It's played on a bounce. And the throw over to first will get Turner out. 2 up, 2 down. That's not what you want from your best part of the lineup here. So now it's Bryce Harper. who gave the Phillies their first run of the ball game. It was a line drive homer hit out over towards center field to give them a 1-0 lead at the time. He golfed it. Nice for him to try to go for another one here. See if he has it in him. He's definitely been swinging the bat a lot better, Bryce. First pitch to Harper, and he just lays it off. Harper in the month of September has 25 hits and 79 at-bats coming into today. Pitch on the way, ground ball, hit over towards the first base side, scooped up by Bellinger, and the throw over to Steele, who covers first base, will record out number 3. So there's a 1-2-3 inning by the Cubs. In the bottom of the third, Phillies are down 6-2 against Chicago. Okay. All right, we're going to take the hat off. See if the hat coming off helps. That'd be nice. They keep pitching Harper away, and he keeps swinging, says Larry. Well, that's the strategy. They don't want to go inside and low, and they did that, and Harper was able to golf one. And there goes the offense. Gold streak. The game's over. It's all done. There's still plenty of time. If you guys are new, make sure you like and subscribe. Howie and Jeff have smartest man in the room disorder, like they have assembled a great roster, but a puppet for a coach and dysfunctional front office. Sirianni didn't call to go for it all. And it's funny because when you take a look at the Phillies organization, okay, I have not gotten behind what Dombrowski did this year by staying put pretty much and just getting Estevez and Tanner Banks at the deadline. I wanted them to get another bat, and I wanted them to get Mason Miller. But with that being said, the Phillies front office is run so well, and John Middleton realized that he couldn't get into the way of the baseball operations, got Dave Dombrowski, which was a smart move, and the way that they do run their organization overall is it is a very well-run organization, the Phillies. I think that they have the best run organization in all of Philadelphia. Pitch on the way to Happ, and he towers this one out over to right field. It is a foul ball, though. Those times, that was the analytics department. Sorry for the rant. The ball's one strike. And the pitch from Walker is outside for a ball. Careful, JJ. Don't get a splinter. Thanks. The 1-1 from Walker. Swing and a miss. Pitch was just on the outside corner. JJ, how'd you celebrate last night's win? Celebrated it with you guys. 1-2 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and it is a foul ball. Not by much. That thing went all the way towards the wall, and it just hit the right. It went over towards the right barely of that imaginary yellow line at the wall. Yep. Celebrated it with you guys. And then we went out for a little bit, so that was cool. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the next one, and it's way outside for ball 2. JJ was face down in the gutter this morning. How'd you know? 2-2 pitch, and it's dropped, but it was actually a little bit low for ball 3. Dansby Swanson does wait in the on-deck circle. He's 0 for 2. He got robbed on a base hit, though, his last time up. Payoff pitch. That misses outside for ball 4, and Happ gets on with his second walk today. Phillies in general are more well-run than the Eagles. The Eagles aren't horrible compared to the rest of the NFL, but Howie and Jeff do get in the way. Yeah, and Howie, I think Howie's a smart guy. But I think that you're right. He wants to have control, and Howie's really good at managing the salary cap. He is, but that is the downside of Howie. You're right. Ooh, that October ready shirt looks awesome. 1-0 pitch on the way. Line drive it down the left field line. That is a fair ball. And Hayes will get on over to it. Stopping over at third base is Happen. Heading over to second base is Dansby Swanson. And there's still nobody out here in the top of the 4th. And a double by Dansby. And Seiya Suzuki is coming up next. Totally agree, JJ. Phillies are very well run right now. It says a lot about Middleton sitting with the fans and listening. But he's also paying these guys, and he's giving them good deals. You know what I mean? Like, he's willing to spend. But he's also, I don't think, doing too much with it. Some people would say that Trey Turner's contract is too much. I'll tell you what, like in 4 years, that contract is going to probably look pretty good. Or, well, not pretty good, but like much better than what other people would think. Like, you know, Lindor's going to want a lot more money, right? If he sees that Trey's making this amount, well, that's just what happens. It just continues to go up and up and up. That's how it goes. Howie's awesome at the cap, but that's not enough for him. He wants to prove himself a football man. Correct. Yeah, I think that as we have a pitching change here in the top of the 4th, and the Phillies will have another pitcher go out there. But I think that here's a good example. Bill Belichick. Okay, Bill Belichick, awesome coach. Awesome coach. Right? Tom Brady, great offensive quarterback. But Belichick, as soon as the Brady era was done, okay, he wanted to get more involved with things. So he was sort of like the GM of the team, and he thought that he could make more decisions and go out of his comfort zone. And it ended up backfiring for the Patriots organization. Right? He stepped in, he took on another role, and it was just not his strong suit. You know what I mean? So I think that that's like a really good comparison there. Great example with Bill, right? Amazing coach, bad GM. Right? He stepped out of his comfort zone and ruined the franchise. Really. That's what ended up happening. So Brewers do lead at 4-2 with the bases loaded in the top of the 4th. And again, if you just did subscribe to my channel, I appreciate that. Make sure that you hit the thumbs up button, hit the bell icon as well, and turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. Howard now pitching for the Phils, and Suzuki takes the first pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. A 1 pitch on the way. That's popped up and hit out over towards the first base side and foul ground. Harper will give it a look, and he can't get there. It hits the backstop over at first base. So Walker's day is done. Colby Howard now pitching for the Phils. He is the 3rd pitcher utilized today. No balls, 2 strikes to Seiya Suzuki. He's gone 2 for 2 today. 0-2 pitch. High. Tigers did beat the Rays earlier today. The game started at about 1 o'clock, and the Tigers won 2-1. Bizarre for it to start that early. There's the 1-2 pitch. Foul ball, and it goes out of play. There's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was a big strikeout by Howard. And Suzuki goes down on strikes. Wow, that was playing with fire type of a pitch. Slider right down the middle. Wow. I'm surprised. Now it's Cody Bellinger. Lefty on lefty here, and Bellinger's going to pop this one up over towards the left side of the infield. Turner gets under it, and he'll catch it over on the outfield grass, and there's 2 gone. Oof. If he could somehow get out of this, that would be huge. That'd be absolutely huge. It's 7:45 on the East Coast. 7:40 p.m. Eastern Time to be exact. Howard kicks and fires and throws a four-seamer that just catches the knees for strike 1. I just don't understand, like, why. I don't mean to keep beating a dead horse. The ball is 1 strike. There's the 0-1, and that is fouled off. But why not? Why not try it with this guy, right? Like, why not give him a chance? And even I thought it was undeniable that even Colby at this point is more of an option to go to than Taiwan is right now, with the bases loaded or whatever. And just why go to Taiwan? 0-2. Way up high, and Stubbs did a good job at reaching it off the top shelf for ball 1. That's how high it was. 1-2 pitch, and Paredes does not bite there. It's taken high, not as high as the previous one. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Colby Howard comes in with runners at second and third with nobody out and is able to get out of the inning unscathed by striking out Suzuki, getting Cody Bellinger to pop out, and striking out Paredes to end the inning. And we go to the bottom of the 4th, and the Phillies are down by 4. That was big, man. That was big. I gotta give him that. So, good job by Colby. Season ends Sunday, says Lou. Yeah. All right. It's time now. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. What are we gonna do? All right, it's time for Name That Philly. Okay, Name That Philly. Okay, we'll do an easier one today. Okay, Name That Philly. Okay, I'm going to tell you 3 things about a Phillies player. I'm not going to tell you who the player is, but you have to guess who the Phillies player is, okay? That's why we call it Name That Philly. All right, so I'm going to tell you 3 things, okay? I was a pitcher. I was a 4-time All-Star, okay? And I was a lefty who made his debut in 2002, okay? I was a pitcher. I threw lefty. Was a 4-time All-Star and made my debut in 2002. All right? Bottom of the fourth, and here's Alec Boehm in the pitch. And there's a strike called. That's why it's 2, Larry, for sure. Yes, that's why the magic number is 2 for that. No balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. Otani. Cole Hamels. No balls, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch on the way, and there's a little topper hit over to shortstop. Dansby Swanson has it. Throw over to first. It's backhanded by Bellinger. And there's 1 out. Is it Cliff Lee? Good job, you got it. Cliff Lee made his debut back in 2002. Was a 4-time All-Star. Was a left-handed pitcher. Yeah, good job. Very, very good job. Good job, Larry. You got it. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out, and Nick Castellanos is coming up. And he takes that one high and away for a ball. Cliff Lee's correct. Larry got it. 1 ball, no strikes to Casty. And he takes a strike. It's a 4-seamer at 89. Casty was also on the Cubs, too, for about half a season after he was traded from the Tigers. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Steele kicks, fires, and there's a strike called at the knees. One-two pitch, grounder, rolled over to shortstop, and Swanson will shuffle his feet and toss it over to first base, and there's 2 gone. Just like that. Back-to-back groundouts over to shortstop. Austin Hayes will get a crack at it. Somebody asked, or somebody said, what's up, Steve? We have a lot of Steves on here, man. Live in Omaha. Live in Omaha. Cubs and Phillies are my 2 favorite teams. Can't get the game anywhere. But found you, JJ. You have a new subscriber. Go Phillies. Steve, thank you so much, man. Give you a ta-da. There you go. First pitch to Hayes, swing and a miss. The ball is 1 strike, and the next one is down. Larry says I'm blessed with a decent memory. That was a good one, man. The 1-1. Strike called just at the knees, and it catches the inner third of the zone. Cubs have 7 hits today. 6 runs scored. No errors. Phillies have 2 runs scored and 3 hits. 1-2. There's a grounder hit over to third base, and that is going to be eaten up by the third baseman, Paredes, and Hayes gets on with an infield single. Sort of a slow roller hit over to third, but Hayes did hustle out of the box, and Paredes did the right thing. He had to barehand it, played it on 2 bounces. That's the first base hit since the 2nd inning. Comes Edmundo Sosa, and he'll take the first pitch on the inside corner. Steele's fastball has been coming in at like 89 to 93. His 4-seamer. But he does a good job of locating them. 0-1, swing and a miss. That was a slider that just went down Broad Street. And Sosa's behind in the count, 0-2. Time is called. 52 total pitches by Justin Steele, 41 strikes and 11 balls. That's why he's getting ahead. He's just attacking the zone. 0-2 is the count to Sosa. And the next pitch just misses. And Steele certainly wanted the call there. I'm blessed with a decent memory. JJ's the best. Grace is the best, man. Grace, Jane, Larry, and everybody that comes on here, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. 1-2, and there's a foul ball. Sosa wearing royal blue batting gloves. Sort of match the color of the Cubs. 1-2 pitch, and there's a line drive. It's hooking foul, and it goes out of play. We need the Harper homer again. No foul language, keep it clean. Scott's a great mod on here. Grease is the best. Y'all are awesome. 1-2 pitch. There's another foul ball over towards that third base side. And Sosa has to go get another bat. Sort of broke it into a couple of pieces. Some of the wood came off. I've always been interested in learning about how when they get a new bat, okay, and they use this piece of equipment to help them get a better grip. I want to learn more about that. 1-2 pitch. There's a topper that's hit over to third base, and the throw over to first. It's a foul ball. It is a foul ball. Couldn't tell what the umpire ruled because they were out of the picture. I love foul language. Love it. If I can keep it clean, anyone can. Just got to keep it fair. Just got to keep it fair. 1-2 pitch, and that's going to hit Sosa. Or did they say that he leaned his elbow in? And they did. They said that he leaned his elbow in. Rob is going to say, hold up a second. Did his elbow lean in? No, I don't think so. Did it break the plane of the plate? Maybe from that angle you could tell a little bit more. So it's ruled as a dead ball. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah. 1-2 pitch, and there's another foul ball. So it is a dead ball. Yeah. That was the right call. Long at bat by Edmundo Sosa here. And here's the 1-2 pitch. And another foul ball by Edmundo Sosa. He lost his bat. It went all the way towards the backstop. He's going to have to walk on over to get it. The bat boy does, actually, and hands it back over to him. Wow. We all want to say different things, but we have to follow the rules. That's for sure. One ball, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 pitch, and that is smacked foul again. Boy, it's been a lot of pitches in this at-bat. And it's only a 1-2 count. That's the funny thing about it. 11 total pitches, and 7 of them have been foul balls. One of them was also a dead ball. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Sosa. He pops this one up. It's hit out over towards the first base side, and Bellinger will make the catch, and the side is retired. So after a long at-bat, Sosa does pop out over towards first base. And we've played 4 and head to the top of the 5th. It's 6-2 Chicago. Okay. And we still got the Milwaukee game on. The bottom third of the channel. It's 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th. So if the Phillies do somehow and find a way to come back in this game, and if the Pirates can come back in this game, well, Phillies will clinch the bye and get rest and avoid the first round, which would be really huge. That would be really, really big. And don't forget, after tonight's game is done, we are going to go live for the Dodgers-Padres game and see what happens over there. If the Phillies do win, then they will be one game behind the Dodgers. Or sorry, then they'll be tied with the Dodgers, I believe, right? They'd be tied with the Dodgers if they win. If they lose tonight, they're tied with the Dodgers. If they win tonight, they're a half game above the Dodgers. And then, depending on what happens in LA, we'll have to wait and see. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that confusing. My app says Sosa was hit by a pitch. Everybody's does, but that's not the case. Everybody's does, but it was ruled as a dead ball. So, can the buy number increase if we lose? No magic numbers can increase. There's no such thing as a magic number increasing. It either stays the same or it decreases. That's how it works. We have 263 people watching. I hope that y'all can still tune in after this one. Top of the fifth, and Tachman up at the plate, and the pitch is taken for strike one. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yep, no worries, man. It can never increase. It just decreases or stays the same. And the pitch, and there's a strike called, or a ball called, excuse me. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the fifth, 6-2 Cubs. 1-1 delivery, swing and a miss from Tanner Banks. Good cutter thrown. Or from Kobe Allardyce, excuse me. Oh my gosh. I really said Tanner Banks. He started off the ball game. Kobe is the third pitcher used tonight by the Phils. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the next one, and that's taken outside for ball 2. Two-two pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout by Kobe. Man, he's doing good, man. He's doing really good tonight. 124 likes. Thanks so much. And love the Discord last night. Yeah, man, I want to get more people on. I do. If the Phillies do win tonight, we're going to go live again. If they don't, we're not going to do it. Pitch, here it is, and that's taken outside for a ball. We won't do it tonight if they don't win. Maybe we will. We'll see. The ball is 1 strike to Horner. 0-1 pitch. That's in there for inside for a ball. Drew Smiley getting loosened up in the Cubs bullpen, and they'll pitch the bottom of the fifth. 1-1 offering. Popped up, hit out over towards shallow right field. Castellanos will be called off by Sosa, and Sosa will just make the catch to get out number 2. Four more subs, so we get to 4350, folks. Sorry, 6 more. Wow, I'm like literally losing my senses right now. I'm just saying things nonchalantly. That's not good. 2 outs, top of the fifth. And Allard kicks and fires and throws a strike. Allard again fires once again, and that's taken for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch fouled away. The app is like still stuck on Edmundo Sosa getting hit by a pitch, I see, on ESPN. That's wild. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And that is way up high for ball 2. Phillies are 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over to left field, and it'll sink into the glove of Austin Hayes for out number 3. So that's now 6 batters, all 6 batters retired by Colby Allard. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies down by 4. It's 6-2. Okay. All right. Let's go rate somebody. Okay. Let's go say hi to somebody right now. That's what we'll do. Let's go say hi to. Let's go say hi to somebody who's live right now. Let's go say hi to. I know who we'll go say hi to. We'll go say hi to Philly Halftime. Okay? If he's live. Philly Halftime. Let's go say hi to Philly Halftime. He has 20 people on there watching this channel. Okay? We'll go say hi. Let's go say hi to Halftime. All right.
Beer. Very nice. Yukon Jack.
There we go. Let's go raid Philly Halftime.
What is up, JJ? What is good? JJ's in the building. JJ,
Sure.
This game don't look too good, man. JJ raid. Appreciate the JJ raid. Thank you guys so much with the JJ raid. Jason, what is up?
All right. Nice job.
Yeah, I know. You'll be fine, JJ. I know.
I know.
Man.
That's right. Yep. You know that I know. Good stuff. Jay says, "Why do you ban me, bro? I don't know who I banned. I don't know what your username was. You have to be more specific. And I probably didn't ban you. It was probably somebody else. And if it was me, I apologize. But you have to be more specific as to what your username was before. I don't know. I don't keep track of why people get banned on here. I don't have a list or a roster. Pitch. That's taken low to Garrett Stubbs. Smiley on the bump now for Chicago. And you can't find the strike zone so far. It's 2-0. Eight, 9, and 1 due up in the batting order for Philadelphia. To a pitch on the way. There's a strike just on the inside corner. Garrett had an RBI drag bunt to cut the deficit to 4. 2-1 pitch. And Stubbs takes it in the dirt for ball 3. Didn't Royals have bases loaded in the top of the first? Bases loaded again in the top of the third and still have no runs. 3-1 pitch, and that's down low for ball 4, so Smiley is in the ball game, and Garrett Stubbs gets on for the second time today. Smiley this year has 40 games under his belt, a 3-8 record, and a 3.95 earned run average in 57 innings. Opponents are hitting .251 off of him. There's 54 strikeouts and 20 walks allowed. Now it's Rojas who's coming up. I'd say red light all the way. The pitch. It's a knuckle curve that catches the outside part of the zone for strike 1. For swearing? Oh, that's why. Yeah, you can't do that on here, man. I have to keep it family friendly, bro. That's how it goes. As long as you can keep it family friendly on here, you're cool, bro. You're cool. Somebody probably should have warned you, though, first. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Rojas, and there's a foul ball. Yeah. That's all you got to do, man. That's it. Otherwise, you can just sit back and chill. You know, and just watch the game on here. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way is a called strike 3 to Rojas. It was a curveball, and that was a very late call by Alex Tosi. And 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Garrett in the overalls. How many do you have? That was a great question by Tom. 3. You mean beers? Oh, I got 6 or 7 overalls. Pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. Come on, Kyle. The pitch was low, but, I mean, it would have been a strike, but I didn't have to go after that one. The ball is 1 strike. Thanks, mods. A 1 pitch, and Schwarber lays it off and holds his horses. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber, a 2-time All-Star, was a part of the MLB second team back in 2022. 1-1 pitch, inside and down. Also appeared in the World Baseball Classic in Miami for the 2023 team. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch to Kyle, and that misses down for ball 3. This could be their inning, man, to break through here. This would be really, really nice. 3 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And Smiley kicks and fires the pitch, and that's it off the end of the bat. It's popped up towards the second base side. Swanson will get under it, and he'll make the catch. I'm surprised that Schwarber did not take that pitch. But he pops it up, and there's 2 gone. Certainly doesn't help when the top 3 hitters in your lineup are 0 or just 1 for 7. See if Turner can get on here, though. Toss back over to first. Not in time. .24 home run timeout. I love the Philly Freak family and what you do, JJ. Scott, you're the best, bro. You're good, too. Pitch on the way to Turner. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and it's going to be a tough play, but Horner is there to make the catch right at the line. He just made it look so easy. Had to run all over, and he got it. And the inning is over as Turner pops out to Nico Horner. Just able to make the catch, and it just went into the glove. He almost overran it. So no runs. Just a leadoff walk by Garrett Stubbs. And the inning is over. And we go to the top of the 6th. It's 6-2 Chicago. Okay. That was too funny with the Stubbs thing. 3-0 Braves is Joseph's recap. Come on, Pirates. Need y'all to help us out, bro. Come on, Pittsburgh. It almost seems that if 2 outs of our top hitters are hitting, it travels down the line. KGB, don't look at it that way. It ain't over. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's just, I agree with you about the topper thing, but, you know, we haven't officially lost. I still think that we can, I really do. I really fully believe that we can come back in this one. Okay, we're playing the Cubs. We're at home. All it really takes for this team is just 1 inning where they can just turn the switch. As long as it stays 4, I think that they do have a chance. Okay? That's time and time again, okay? This team falls down early, and they come back. I've seen that happen so many times with this team. It's a part of their identity. So I can't write them off. They had some... Exactly, Chris. That's my point. I can't write them off. It's a 4-run deficit, and we're in the bottom of the sixth. We're going to go to the 6th. So, you know, Philly loves to be dramatic. We can still win. It's in our DNA, man. 6 more subs till we get to 4350. Let's keep the subs coming. I know that we have a not as active of a game on here, but I do want to thank you all so much for tuning in. I do. Walker has cost us at least 3 games single-handedly that I could recall. Yeah, I agree. But I don't like Rob putting him in that situation, but we can still do this. Pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over to left field, and Amaya is the first guy to solve Colby Allard. Was on the first pitch, and he gets a single. Pirates couldn't do anything in their half of the 6th inning, and they go to the top of the 7th. Here's Ian Happ, 0 for 1, 2 walks, 1 run scored, and an RBI as well. Pitch, here it is. It's a fastball that just catches the knees for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. Howard kicks, fires, and that's fouled back behind the plate. Phillies are going to have to get hot soon. Right now, they are a 500 team. They can do it, but who knows? I don't know what you mean by 500. They've been playing 500 in the month of September. They played over 500. I don't know what you mean by 500. Pitch. There's a ball. Over the last week, they've played under 500, so. Here's the 1-2 delivery. There's a pop-up hit out over towards right field. Casti will get under it, and he'll make the catch. And the second out is made. So that is the first out. I'm like losing track of things. It's not good. So there's the first out of the inning. Happ did fly out to right. Amaya singled. I'm getting too distracted. That's what the problem is. Comes Dansby Swanson, and he chases after a changeup. Would have been a strike anyways, but was early. No balls, 1 strike. Seiya Suzuki waits on deck, and Cody Bellinger is in the hole. So 1 to Swanson, and that is swung on and hit out over towards left center field. That's going back towards the track. It's off the top of the wall. Hayes will get over to it, and it's going to be cut off over at shortstop, and staying put at third is Amaya. And that one, thank goodness, stayed in the yard. But I had a chance of hitting over there, and Amaya probably could have scored if he was running. They are checking to see something. Their Cubs are going over to the phones. What would they have checked on? I don't know. See if a fan reached over or what not. Yeah. Nope. Didn't get to touch the ball. 2 runners in scoring position, and Seiya Suzuki is going to step into the box, and he takes the first pitch outside and high for ball 1. Bellinger's up next. Infield playing in on the infield grass. 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Especially this year, how many innings have they scored 4 or more runs in 1 inning? Exactly. 2-0. That's taken outside for ball 3. If you don't subscribe, you're an op. I want opponents to like and subscribe to us too. Tyson Miller getting warmed up in the Cubs pen. 3-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Surprised he got the green light there, but he did. Am I calling Phillies playoff games? No, after the season's done, I'm just gonna stop. Of course I'll be calling the Phillies in the playoffs. Why would I not be? 3-1, and that's a bye for ball 4. Of course I'm going to be calling the Phillies in the playoffs. I would never miss that. That's going to load the bases, as Suzuki does walk. The good news, though, is that a double play can be approached at any bag if the ball is hit in the infield. 500 since the All-Star break. Got you. I think he means 500 after. Yeah, okay. That's understandable. They were playing well under 500 after the All-Star break for like the first 4 or 5 weeks. Now they're back to 500. Pitch to Bellinger, and there's a strike called just at the kneecaps. Correct. JJ, you're trolling. Of course. Why wouldn't I do that? 0-1 pitch. There's a foul ball. You didn't see the smile on my face? Of course I'm going to be doing that. Now JJ's the off. Of course we're going to be doing the playoffs. Oh, yeah, that was a tough stretch. No balls, 2 strikes in the next pitch, and that's just fouled out of, or fouled off of Garrett Stubbs. If JJ stops, I will freak out. Seriously, Larry just timed JJ out for 300 seconds. I was waiting for the day to come. I was waiting for the day to come. 0-2 pitch on the way, and Cody just holds his horses. No, we're doing all the playoff games. I might actually have to miss one, but I'm still going to get it covered. And that might be the first game. Because I'm supposed to be doing a Villanova hockey game that night. Okay? Other than that, we're doing everything else. 1-2 pitch on the way. And Bellinger holds up again, and it's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Timeout is what JJ deserves. I do. I deserve it. I deserve that. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and there's another foul ball. So the Brewers have the bases loaded, and so do the Cubs. It's not good. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bases juice, top of the 6th. Then the next pitch, and what was a 0-2 count is now a full count to Cody Bellinger. I think this is going to have to be it for Kobe. I do. Paredes waits in the on-deck circle. And the payoff pitch to Bellinger. And he just stays alive. It looked like it was heading a little bit outside. But the count still remains full. JJ got to make some money. Yeah. Can't say no to that opportunity. 3-2 pitch on the way. And there's a bouncing ball that's hit over towards right field. And that is going to be a fair ball. And at least 2 runs will score. It's 8-2 right now. And now Suzuki will score. And that is a bases clearing chopper by Cody Bellinger. And he's over at third base. Just like that. And that's going to make it 9-2. That thing hopped on over Bryce Harper over at first base. Nothing that you could have done there. It was a good pitch, too. Not going to lie. And it just stayed fair. Just hit the line. Just hit the line. It bounced, and then it just hit the line. So that makes it 9-2 in the top of the 6th. And the next one, and there's a foul ball. I want to throw up, says Chris. 10 hits for the Cubs in this one. That was a lucky bounce. Not gonna lie. But that's baseball. That's what happens. The ball's one strike. A runner on over at third. Howard kicks and fires, and there's a broken back grounder hit over to shortstop. This will get the 10th run home. Throw over to first base will get the out. And it's 10-2 Chicago as Bellinger will score. RBI ground out by Paredes. He's now 0 for 3. So the Cubs have opened the floodgates. Can't believe that I got you out there. I know they're happy to win the division, but that celebration was too much. We still have to beat out the Dodgers. I don't want any more hangover games. Okay, but now you say that, though. Like, where was this earlier? 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch, and there's a strike. So Mike Tauchman's up to bat. And the 1-1, and that's down low and outside for ball 2. I mean, like, they haven't done that in 13 years. I understand that there's still games, like, left to be played, and Rob did tell him, like, we're not done. It's on them to focus. But they should feel proud of winning the division. They should feel proud of getting back into the playoffs. And once they get the bye, they should be proud of that too. 2-2 pitch. That's way inside for ball 3. It's all a part of the journey. You know? I like to, if I reach a milestone myself, I do like to celebrate. I do. It's an accomplishment. No matter how many times I've done it, I like to reward myself. Maybe it's not as big of a reward, but it still is rewarding, right? It still is doing something nice for myself that I deserve, you know? 3-2 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and Hayes will get under it, and he'll make the catch, and the inning is finally over. However, Cody Bellinger gives the Cubs a 3-run double, and Isaac Paredes gets an RBI ground out. And it makes it 10-2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Phillies are down by 8. It's a long season, man. It's a grind. You only win the division so many times. You only win the World Series so many times. And you only get to the playoffs so many times. It's, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it, man. JJ also does football, too. And Sixers basketball. Yes, sir. Good night. Bye. I'm done. Okay, I'm too grouchy for this. Catch you on the next game. I appreciate y'all for coming on here, man. I'm okay with them partying a little too hard and blowing this game. Still time to get the bye, says Larry. Yeah, I'm not like... I'm totally okay with them celebrating. I am. I understand that the job's not finished, but they know that. You don't think that they know that the job's not finished? I think that they do know. I love the Phils, but this team has some serious issues going into the playoffs. How many times have the stars just not shown up? But see, the thing is that every team that's going into the playoffs has their issues too. Okay? There's not a definitive team that's going to win the pennant. That's the truth. The Dodgers have great hitting. Their pitching staff is very questionable. The Padres are a very streaky team. Which version of the Padres are we going to get? Are they going to cool off? How's their bullpen going to do? Their bullpen really hasn't been so sharp. So they have problems. Everybody has problems this year. The Astros, I expect them to do well, but guess what? They haven't been consistent all year. There's question marks about Verlander. Every team has their question marks. It's not just us. We're so focused on us. But I will tell you straight up that other fans from other fan bases have said to me that they have concerns about their team. That's what makes this year really cool. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper, and the pitch, line drive hit out over to right field, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. So Harper able to hit a knuckle curve off of Drew Smiley, and he gets on with a single to start off the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a hard-won accomplishment. I celebrate every time I watch a game with JJ. Even when we lose, life is just too short. For sure, man. Like, I agree, Steven. A little worrying with the ups and downs. And I agree, too. But I'm just telling you that everybody has their ups and downs. Everybody does. The Orioles team, I don't know if I trust them. What version of Adley are we going to get? What version of Gunnar are we going to get? Their bullpen is very shaky. Okay, the Yankees. Can Aaron Judge really come through in the playoffs? We've seen all the regular season successes that he's had. And who will step up for them come playoff time? The Brewers, man. The Brewers have some nice pitchers, have some good hitters, but is Jackson Chourio going to really step up when it matters? I'm just saying that every single team, like when you look at everybody else around the league, every team has their flaws, every team has their questions. Not saying that the questions of the Phillies aren't valid, because they are valid. They are. I don't know what version of the bats that we're going to get. However, I've seen this team be very hot. And I expect them, with the playoff experience that they have and the chemistry that they have, I expect them to fight. And I expect them to be a very tough out. I do. That's the way I see it, though. But the concerns about the playoffs last year, they're so valid. I'm just telling you, not just to hype you up, but to be realistic and tell you that a lot of people that have been fans of other teams have told me that they have their concerns about their teams too. There's no definitive team that's going to go to the World Series. It's the truth. Phillies are going to the World Series, says Joe. I hope you're right. Bottom of the 6th, we have a pitch and change. Or we had a pitch and change, and Miller's going to pitch to Bohm. There's a foul ball. Walker doesn't need to be on the playoff roster. You agree, JJ? Of course. What's the point of having him? Oh, 1 pitch to Bohm, and nearly hit him. Walker is a morale deflator. How can Rob even consider playing him? I don't even understand why they put him in that spot. Again, like I will bang that drum. I don't know why you put him in with bases loaded. 1-1 to Bohm. And there's a foul ball by Alec as he sort of slipped in the box. Brewers now lead at 7-2 in the top of the 7th. And after this game is done, don't you worry, we're going to be doing the Dodgers and Padres game to see if the Padres can beat the Dodgers and help the Phillies out. 1-2, outside for ball 2. You're more than welcome to stay on with me and chat. It'll sort of be a little bit more watch party style, but I'll still give the play-by-play. 2-2 pitch to Bohm. Popped up and hit out over towards right field. Talkman's there. He'll make the catch. And the first out is made here in the bottom of the 6th. After last night, I'm okay with them losing this game. Still sucks to lose, but it happens. I'll be going tomorrow. I hope they win for that last regular homestand, says Nicholas. That'd be really cool, dude. Enjoy it. The pitch to Castille, and that's outside for a ball. There's no excuse as to why they can't win tomorrow. One ball, no strikes to Nick. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. That was a foot off the plate. And Castellanos, I don't know what he was chasing after. Catch the Dodgers for home field advantage. I'd like that too. It's not the worst thing if they don't get it. But check swing to Castigo. Over at first base, they said no. I want it, but is it really that necessary? I'd like it, but it's not the worst thing if they don't get it. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. I still want it. San Diego's going to beat the Dodgers anyways. Yeah, I like this Dodgers team, or this Padres team. 2-2, ground ball hit over to shortstop, flip over to second base. There's one, and the throw over to first in time for a 6-4-3 double play, and the inning is over. All right, so we'll head to the top of the 7th. It is 10-2 Chicago here in Philadelphia. Look, guys, okay, they played their butts off, won one of the toughest divisions that there is. They deserved to party last night. I'm okay with a hangover game. They'll get the bye, and I'm thinking they'd beat the Dodgers. Catch the Dodgers for home field advantage. Oh, you think that they'll catch them? Look, man, I don't know how things are going to go, but you have to get the bye. There's no doubt about it. You have to get the bye. Okay? One way or another, that needs to be important. It is definitely a failure if the Phillies don't make it to the World Series. Oh, Kevin, without a doubt, you are 1,000% correct. They have to do it, and they have the talent. They certainly do. They have the right personnel. They got to execute. That's the truth. We can be so nitpicky about things during the regular season in Game 127 or in Game 85. Playoff baseball. It's a different animal, and we need them to play up to really good expectations. We got a $2 dono from Jason. Appreciate it, man. Hit that like button if you guys want to donate. You're absolutely more than welcome to. 2 teams get the buys. Yes, sir. What else do we got? It's a trick. Y'all are talking amongst yourselves. Good stuff. Ooh. Oh, boy. Top of the 7th inning. Howard's still pitching. 10-2 Chicago. In the top of the 7th, Colby with 54 pitches. Came on in the 4th. And he throws a curveball that just catches the outside corner for strike 1. By the way, the Mets are beating the Braves, I believe. It's 4-0. Orioles are also up 2-1 against the Yankees. The pitch. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup in the next pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. There's the 11th hit of the ball game for the Chicago Cubs. It's Nico Horner. Pete Crow Armstrong will step into the batter's box and try to hack at the first pitch, and he misses. See, this is a night tonight where I like this sort of, I don't know if you call it sleepy voice or whatever, but I think that it really does fit the vibe. 0-1, foul ball. You know, the calm, soothing voice, because not only is it a snooze fest, but I think that it's also, I don't know, I think it's also sort of soothing. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Kobe Howard gets a strikeout there. And there's one gone in the top of the 7th. And maybe those things don't go with it, but it's all part of perspective, man. Like and subscribe, folks. We got 190 people tuning in. Appreciate it. Pitch on the way, and there's a foul ball. 190 people still tuning in. That's actually pretty impressive, man. Oh, wait, I forgot the Dodgers are NL. Never mind. No worries. Braves are now winning 5-0. Wow. It's big. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 delivery. Low and away. Home 1 pitch, ground ball, diving, stop by Turner, flip over to second base, and it just goes by Edmundo Sosa. And it goes over towards the mound, and Harper does pick it up. So that's probably going to go down as an E6. It's just been that type of a day for the Phillies. They just were behind the 8 ball to start it off. We'll talk about it after the game is done. I am not going to be doing Discord tonight. I thought I was, but I want to go eat after this. And there's not really a bunch to talk about. This was just a... So far, there's not much to talk about. The pitch, here it is, and that's outside for a ball. Most likely we're not going on. Unless something almost near impossible happens. A ball, no strikes, and the next pitch, and that's taken for a ball, too. Now the Pirates are threatening with 1 out. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Maybe the Pirates can make it close. That'd be kind of nice. Cut that magic number down to 1. That'd be great. 2-1 pitch on the way to Happ. Swing and a miss. So Phillies win 1 game of their last 4. They got to bye, JJ. Yeah, or if the Brewers lose 2 out of their last 4. That's correct. Correct. Well, it's really 2 out of their last 5 for the Brewers. But yes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Colby gets another strikeout, and that's his 5th one tonight. Two runners on, and 2 outs now, as Happ strikes out. And Dansby Swanson, who is 2 for 4 tonight, has had 3 productive at-bats, though. And the pitch, and there's a ball. JJ, what did Trolls eat for dinner? A shoe. It's funny. What am I having for dinner? I don't know yet. I'll have to wait and see. 1-0 pitch. That's taken just a little bit low for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Dansby Swanson. The leg kick in the pitch. Ground ball sliding. Stopped by Bohm. Gets up over or on his feet. Throw over to first. And it's dug out by Harper. And the inning is over. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Cubs do threaten with 2 runners on base. And the Phillies go to the bottom of the 7th. It is stretch time at Citizens Bank Park. All right. Guys, get up out of your chairs. Do a little stretch. And a little woosah as well. All right. It is trivia time. It is trivia time. Very important to stretch. Cannot emphasize that enough. I can't. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. Which one haven't we done yet? Which former Phillies manager is Which Philly is quoted as saying, "I'd walk through hell in a gasoline suit to play baseball"? Which Philly is quoted for saying, "I'd walk through hell in a gasoline suit to play baseball"? Anybody know? Which Philly is quoted for saying that? Schmidt. That's correct. Good job. Good job. I believe that you are correct. Actually, that is incorrect. That is Pete Rose. I should have known. I should have known because this trivia book said that it was. It said that it was A, meaning Mike Schmidt, but it said A meaning Pete Rose. So sorry about that. It is Pete Rose. It is Pete Rose. Y'all got it. Nice job. Larry was incorrect, and I was incorrect as well. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to right field. It's going to stay in the yard, though, and making the catch is Talkman. So sorry about that. It is Pete Rose. I can't stand... Yeah. I'd walk through hell in a gasoline suit. It's Pete Rose. Yeah. I know it, and I'm German. It's funny. Pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball hit out over to right field. It's looking foul, and that one goes to the plate. If you guys want to become members of Play by Play with JJ, you're absolutely more than welcome to do so. It is $2.99 a month. All right, and all you got to do is hit this link right here. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch, and there's a foul ball. After this game is done, we're going to be taking a little break, and then we'll come back on for the Padres-Dodgers game starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. We're grinding, man. That's what we're doing. We're grinding, and that's what happens during the last week. The ball is 2 strikes, and the pitch on the way, swinging a miss to Edmundo Sosa. And it's Wisniewski. Hayden Wisniewski gets a strikeout there. And there's 2 away. Got my brain stretched out and warmed up. Can't believe I even got it wrong. Pitch to Stubbs, and he pops this one up. It's hit out over towards straightaway center field, and, well, the catch is made by Pete Crow Armstrong. And the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Phils. And we head to the 8th inning. It is 10-2 Chicago. Steven Newt is here. What's going on, man? I'm back, and we are so close of getting 150 likes. We just need 3 more. Yeah. Probably not going to get too many more from this game, at least. But that's okay. It is what it is. If this game does finish early, we'll finish off by doing the rest of the Brewers-Pirates game, just to see how that goes. How many people are still rocking with me? Got 179. That's cool. Still got 179 people tuning in. That's pretty awesome, gotta say. Elston Howard is Josh Hart's uncle? Elston Howard? Who's Elston Howard? This was from Baseball History Nut. Who is Elston Howard? American baseball catcher. Huh. He's 51 years old. Played with the Yankees. Cheryl Howard. That name sounds familiar. Huh. Interesting. Elston Howard. 12-time All-Star. I've never heard of Elston Howard. He died at age 51 and was, played for the Yankees. I never knew that. Huh. Josh Hart's great uncle. That is really cool. That is really, really wild. Elston Howard was Josh Hart's great uncle. The Yankees gifted Josh Hart a number 32 in honor of his great uncle Elston Howard, who was the first black player on the Yankees. I had no clue. That is really, really wild. 12-time All-Star. Yeah. And a 6-time world champion. I had no clue. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch on the way. Line drive. It's smoked, but it's a foul ball. Over towards left field. Under 51 now, JJ. Huh. Josh Hart plays for the New York Knicks. Played for the Kansas City Monarchs and the Boston Red Sox. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He was a heck of a player. I never even knew of him, honestly. Never even knew of him. Am I the only one that thinks that the bye week should be bye week? Probably. Meaning that it should be 2 weeks. The pitch. There's a strike. I mean, I like a 5-game series instead of a 3, but that's just me. 0-1, there's a foul ball. 3-game, I think, is a little bit short. Best of 3, but 5 is where I think it should be, but it's just me. Tower Gilbert's now pitching for the Phils, by the way. 0-2 pitch. There's a foul ball by Cody Bellinger. Stay up with JJ. After this one, we got Dodgers and Padres. Game is actually on TBS if you want to follow along with us. 0-2 pitch on the way. Line drive back into center field, and Bellinger has a 3-hit night. He's now 3 for 5 and gets himself a single. Yeah, you're right. Bye week would mean 2 a week if you said bi-weekly. I'm all kinds of No, don't say that about yourself. Come on, Jan. Come on, bro. Don't say that about yourself. We ain't putting ourselves down on here like that. The pitch. And that's a ball. I've made some really bad. I just made a mistake tonight. I made like 5 mistakes tonight. Don't know why. But I just have. The 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. JJ, I'll be here all night. Well, after this, I'm going to get some dinner. Then we're going to come back on here for a 10-10 game. But we're going to keep the stream up and rolling. 1-1. There's a foul ball, and that's now a 1-2 count. I appreciate you always, JJ. I like to look out for you guys. You guys are, again, it's family, you know. Honesty. I like honesty and I like transparency. 1-2 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. JJ, I counted 17 of your mistakes tonight. Kept score. 2-2 delivery. There's a chopper that's fouled. You've kept score? You have to send me a picture on Discord and tell me where I went wrong for each one. Just kidding. I stopped counting your mistakes days ago. That's funny. You're insane. You're a Philly freak. For sure. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that is going to be hit out over to right field. Castellanos will track it down, though, and make the catch, and Bellinger took a turn from first base and had to go back over towards the bag, and Castellanos couldn't double him up. JJ's cooking here. Larry, you keeping track kind of man. Oh, what's up, man? What's up, Kevin? Visiting Pennsylvania, JJ, up from North Carolina. That's really cool. Where in PA are you, if you don't mind me asking? And the first pitch, line drive, hit out over the center field, and Rojas does get over to it, but it'll drop in for a base hit. Nonetheless, and Tachman able to get himself a single. Ended up coming in the pinch hit for Bush. That just stops keeping score. That's probably not a good idea. Pottstown, PA. Nice. What are you doing in Pottstown, if you don't mind me asking? Here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 1. This is sort of becoming more so like a watch party right now. I hope that that's not a turn off to y'all. 1-0 delivery. Fly ball hit out over to right field. Castellanos tracks it down with ease, and I'll make the catch. And the inning is over, so the Cubs leave 2 men left. And they lead the Phillies 10-2. They're down to their final 6 outs, the Phils. Okay. Come on, Pirates. You're not even helping us out either. Come on, bro. Is Paul Skeens pitching tomorrow? Let's see, that would really help. Maybe tomorrow is when we get the bye. Oh, it's Luis Ortiz going up against Freddie Peralta. Good luck facing that guy. What about Thursday? Thursday, the Brewers and the Pirates are on at 12:35. Thursday. I don't even know if I want to do Thursday's Brewers game. Aaron Chevelle and Mitch Keller. And then the Dodgers play at like, what, 10:10? It's going to be a long day. And then Friday, I'm not going to be here Friday. What if the Phillies clinch it without me on Friday? That would suck. That'd be really bad. My oldest sister took me out to breakfast yesterday and gave me a good haircut. That's really cool. That's really cool. Came up to visit my family. That's awesome, man. Family is awesome. You know, you only get one of those if they're a good family, so that's pretty sick. Evan, yeah, I thought you looked different. Larry with the jokes. You know, I like there's sometimes in a production crew, okay, you're gonna see where I'm going with this. So Yohan Rojas takes strike one. Sometimes in a production crew, okay, the camera operators give the producers a really tough time because all the camera operators are putting up really good shots and the producer has to pick which one to go to, right? And the pitch, and that's taken for strike two. And sometimes I feel like, you know, I can't get to everybody's comments. The 0-2 pitch, and that's outside and low for ball one. But Larry's comments, man, like, when he sells them, like, he does a good job at it. I may not always get to all of them, but, man, he has a lot of gold ones out there. He does. He does. And I could just envision him, like, just doing that to me, like, if I ever produced. Just, you know, sort of like that same analogy. It's a compliment, you know what I mean? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Yohan Rojas, and the next pitch is fouled back over towards the screen. Yeah, I thought you looked different. Nicholas says, best case scenario, if the Brewers win and the Phillies lose tonight, then the Phillies win and the Brewers lost tomorrow would clinch. As of now, that's still worst case scenario. Pitch on the way, ground ball hit over towards the mound, throw over to first base, and, well, Rojas is safe. It was actually hit off the mound. It was hit off of Wisniewski's glove, and then it went on over towards the second baseman, and the throw over to first was not in time as Rojas' speed was able to win the race, so the Phillies get an infield single. And the top of the order is coming up. Come on, man. It's 10-2 Chicago. It was not an easy play either. But Rojas just speeded out the throw. That was at 9:05. All right, come on, man. Let's get this game done with. Unless they come back and win. That'd be really sick, though. Pitch to Schwarber. And there's a sweeper that's taken at the kneecaps for strike one. Kyle 0 for 3. He has struck out 2 times and has also popped out as well. Be awesome for him to get on here. A 1 pitch to Schwarber, swung on and lifted out to deep right center field, and that one is crushed. And Kyle Schwarber able to homer for the second night in a row. It's his 30th homer of the season. And he just continues to tear the cover off the baseball. Figured it was coming. All right, so it's now 10-4, and the pitch to Trey Turner, and the pitch is in there for strike one. I give your photo to security. Do not allow in. 0-1 to Trey, and he fouls that one off. Prince is still here. Prince Monito is still here, so that's cool. That was a pretty good home run call. I liked that one. 0-2 to Turner, and that's a breaking ball that's in the dirt. Let's go Schwarber. One ball, 2 strikes. Wisniewski on the hill. That's the signs and the pitch to Trey. Turner swinging a miss, and Trey does strike out. One gone, just like that, in the bottom of the 8th. How's the Braves-Mets game going right now? Is that one still on? It's 5-1 Atlanta. Pitch to Harper. Swinging a miss on a changeup. No balls, 1 strike. Harper wearing white batting gloves and takes the cutter just inside for a ball. The 1-1 to Harper, check swing. He did go, says the third base umpire, and I can't believe that. He's not happy with that call. Peel with swing by Tony Randazzo. This was close. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. The Guardians just clinched a bye as they beat the Cincinnati Reds today. Orioles lead 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th. We'll go say hi to BW after this and congratulate the Orioles. We could do that too. Did the Orioles actually get into the playoffs with a win today? 2-2 pitch to Harper, and he just gets a piece of it and fouls it back over towards the backstop. Does everyone else think? I don't know. Schwarber gets my vote for team MVP this year. Bohm a close second. We were 2. I tend to agree with you. Absolutely. 2-2 to Bryce. That's low for ball 3. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's without a doubt. I think Bohm has been the most consistent player on the team, but I think that the most valuable player is Kyle Schwarber. Payoff pitch to Harper, swinging a miss. That 4-seamer was up high, just at the eye level, and Harper bought into it, and there's 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts by Hayden Wisniewski. And Alec Bohm is going to come on up. Phillies Yankees World Series repeat of 2009 World Series. Phillies win. It'll be a good one. The pitch. Here it is. And there's a called strike. I want a rematch with the Astros. That's what I want. But I'll take any of them, man. I will take Phillies O's. I will take Phillies Yankees. I will take Phillies Astros. I will take Phillies Guardians. I think it all would be really good. Isn't BW's chat subscriber only? It is, but you're more than welcome to come on. You don't have to. 0-2 pitch, way up high, and Bohm gets out of the way. And it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can't stand the Yankees. I feel you. I'll take any of them, bro. I would take Phillies Royals. I think that series would be a good one. I'm not playing around with this Kansas City team. I'm not. Bring them all on. I'll take any of them, man. First, we got to get there. 1-2 to Bohm, swinging a miss, and Bohm spikes the bat and the helmet down. He is not happy with himself. And the inning is over. We go to the top of the 9th, It's 10-4 Chicago. However, Kyle Schwarber gets his 30th homer of the season. Stott and maybe Rojas looking at Golden Gloves. Stott's not going to get it. I don't think. Stott has a really good glove. Rojas is a good glove too, but they're going to give it to Harris over Rojas. I don't know. There's a lot of good fielders out there. Orioles too. Yeah, I'm not sleeping on any of these teams, bro. Agree. Like, we got to get there. We do. And we could celebrate these milestones. That's cool. But, again, got to get there. The one thing I do like about Rob is that he does tend to keep the players in control. He doesn't lose the locker room. You know? And I do feel like even though they're getting crushed today, I don't feel like that the bats themselves have been like so down to the point where it was just like they're putting up so many bad at bats. No, like they have 7 hits in 8 innings, which is fine. That's totally fine. But I don't know. I feel like that Rob was behind today, no doubt about it. But the players themselves, it didn't seem like that the bats lost this game. You know what I mean? I'm back. Who's batting now? You are. You're up to bat, Gabe. You're up to bat. It's the top of the 9th. 160 likes. Thanks, everybody. Let's get to 200 by the end of the stream. So we have a 10 o'clock game. By 1 o'clock, let's get to 200. Okay? Comes Gilbert to pitch the top of the 9th. And the first pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over to left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And there is hit number 15. Red Sox aren't eliminated either. That would be a rematch. Tampa Bay Rays would also be a rematch, too. They're not done. Unless they lost tonight. Did the Rays lose tonight? Are the Rays actually done? Yeah, they lost. They lost today. I forgot they played earlier today. The pitch. There's a foul ball. Rays technically aren't eliminated yet from that final wild card spot. Coaches are not surprised about tonight. 0-1, and there's a foul ball. Look, okay. Here's the truth. Okay, Rob managed a bad game tonight. Okay, we're going to just do our post-game show now. And still call it the game. Because I want to eat. Rob managed this game really poorly. Okay. Not only did they go to Taijuan Walker, they went with him with bases loaded in the 3rd inning. That's unfathomable. I do want the 1 seed, and I do want to get the bye. And why on earth would they do that tonight? The mindset is to win. That's waving the white flag again and saying, I give up. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to right field. Castellanos goes back over towards the track and makes the catch. And there's the first out of the inning. That's what I can't understand. It's not just that they went to Walker. It's that they went to Walker with the bases loaded and nobody out. So Orion Kerkering can't come in, right? Jose Alvarado can't even come in. Like, that to me is ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Even if you thought that you were going to lose this game, like, your manager can't be doing that. The ball is 1 strike. And the next one is up high for a ball. They gave you a 1-0 lead Bryce Harper. That's demoralizing, man. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and there's a foul ball. Are fans emptying out of the stadium? Not that I really see. I can't really see it. Manoli Paredes is warming up in the Cubs pen. Ian Happ up to the plate. And the 1-2 is high. That's what annoys me, though. That's what annoys me. It's not that they just went to Walker. It's when they went to Walker. JJ, you could have done better. Yeah, 2-2, and that's way inside and low for ball 3. At that point, the mindset needs to be, let's go out there and do this. Yeah, you can party hard all you want, but come on, man. Pirates have 2 runners on in the bottom of the 9th with nobody out. Look at this. 3-2 pitch, and that's going to hit him. Wow. Let's see if the Pirates can do something interesting here. York is up to bat. It's 10-4 Cubs. Can't remember someone being such an automatic game wrecker. Yeah. I'm with you, man. I'm absolutely with you. At this point, I think that they're better off just keeping them off the playoff roster. Pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over to right field, and that's going to be caught for out number 2. But it's like when you say who's hitting, who's pitching, when we blame the coach, it's a two-edged sword. Yes, but the manager at that point knows that Taijuan Walker has been awful. Like, there's a 6.32 ERA. The manager has watched this guy throughout this whole entire year. What is telling you that he's going to succeed in that position? That's just not a rational position for him. That's why I blame the manager there, because he knew going into that was going to happen. Are any of you shocked that Taijuan Walker let up that many runs with the bases loaded? That they had the 6-run second inning when he comes in with the bases loaded? Or are any of you shocked? I'm not shocked at all. I'm actually shocked that 9 runs weren't allowed, to be honest. One ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Pirates, make it a game. 2 outs, top of the 9th. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there's strike 3. David says, no, I'm not shocked. Oh, gotcha, started, Law. You get the point, JJ. Yeah, for sure. No, like, this is good. Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's on Taijuan to execute. I understand what you're saying. It's on Walker to execute and step in there, and he didn't do that. That doesn't shock me. But, yes, that is his fault for not coming up big, but it's more so Rob's fault because he knew. He knew the position that he was going to be put in and how hard it was going to be. He just knew, you know. Hey, JJ, Dodgers play at Colorado this weekend. Banks should be mad. He got charged with 3 runs that Walker let in. He's not healthy physically and mentally. Walker? I don't know, man. I think he's just running out of gas, man. Past performance is no indication of future returns, except in Taijuan's case. Correct. Done with Walker, done. He just has not proven that he can even be a bullpen pitcher. It's like so crazy to me. Pirates just got out, but the manager has to put the players correct. Correct. Correct, Larry. That is correct. Yes. Yes. That's like... It's a good example of that. I can't really think of one right now. Ship Walker out of here. And in this case, it's a guarantee. All right, bottom of the ninth. And the Pirates just lost. Okay, now fans are filing out of the stadium. I see them now. It's getting pretty empty. It'll be Cody Clemens coming up to face Paredes in the pitch, and that's taken for a strike. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go to our scoreboard bot, and we'll get that ready. The ball is one strike, and the 0-1 pitch grounder rolled over to first base, and that is gobbled up by Bellinger, and there's out number one. Okay. Oh, I got it. So the Brewers beat the Pirates. The Phillies are about to lose to the Cubs. Pitch to Hayes, and that is smacked foul. Rob Thompson has a Syria on a brain freeze. It's funny. All right. The ball is one strike. And the pitch to Hayes. Line drive, foul ball. So after this game is done, we'll be back on the 10-10. Still keep the stream running. And we'll do the Dodgers-Padres game. 0-2 pitch, strike 3 called at the knees. And the Phillies are down to their final out. Just like that. No one will take him with his contract. Got to DFA him and just eat the money. At this point, I think that's what you got to do. He's like a golfer with the tips. He's lost his confidence. He has the yips. I just think that he's regressed. Maybe it is a loss of confidence, but like, why? Because he didn't pitch last year? I don't know. I can't diagnose it. The ball's one strike, and the next pitch, that is high for a ball. On the one pitch, swing and a miss, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. One ball, two strikes. Larry, what benefits would Walker receive if he's on the postseason roster? Morale booster. Just kidding. I don't know. Paredes comes set and delivers the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. So the Phillies lose this game by a score of 10-4, and the Cubs are able to take Game 2 of this 3-game series as they tie it back. So it's 1-1 in the series. The Cubs win 10-4, and that's going to do it here for the Phils. Bellinger's the player of the game. He went 3 for 5 with 2 singles, a triple, a run scored. Season high 4 RBI. Also scored his 600th career run earlier in the ball game. Yeah. All right. We're throwing that one in the trash. There's not really much else I can say. It's just a bad game by Rob and a bad game by the 5th starter again, Taijuan Walker, even though he didn't even get a start. So, all right. I love you all, and we'll be back in just a few moments. We're going to keep the stream going, and the Dodgers play at 10-10. If the Dodgers lose, then the Phillies are a half game ahead. So we'll see how that goes. Catch you. See you very, very soon. Let's go. 10-4, over and out. All right. Be right back in just a few moments. We're here. Okay. All right, we're all here. We're all ready to go. Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're back on for the San Diego Padres LA Dodgers game. So it should be a good one. Already one out here in the top of the first. So the Padres are underway. Yankees are on. All right, there we go. Good stuff. All right, let's try to figure out where this game is. Is it on True TV? True TV. Okay, here we go. All right, no balls, one strike. We're in the top of the first. Let's go back to our score bug for the Dodgers game. What's today? Oh, I chose the wrong date. That's why. Here we go. All right. One ball, one strike. And the next pitch, and it's taken for ball two. What's up, Jivanutes? How you doing, man? All right, we're good. We are underway. There's Fernando Tatis Jr., who's currently on an 11-game hitting streak for the Padres. 2-1 pitch. There's a pop-up hit out over towards Shallow's left center field. On the run to make the catch will be Edman, and there's 2 outs already. Okay. So I guess we could still keep this, but whatever. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and turn on those bell icons as well. And that way you'll know when we go live for a Phillies, a Sixers, or an Eagles game, or in this case, we're doing just extra baseball. Because the Dodgers loss is technically equivalent now to a Phillies win. 2 outs already. Luis Ariz got out. Here's Jurickson Profar in the 0-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Okay. The ball is 2 strikes, and the next pitch, ground ball, hit over towards third base, and the throw over to first will be in time, and the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the San Diego Padres. Not off to a good start, and we go to the bottom of the first in LA. The Dodgers are coming up. Okay, so Tatis, Profar, Machado. What else do we got? Machado, Merrill, Bogarts. We got Cronenworth. We got Donovan Solano. And who's the final guy? Higashioka. Okay. Let's make sure that I get this right. So Ariz is DHing. Okay. Tatis is playing out in right field. Profar is playing out in left field. Machado is over at third. Let's put this over here. And we got Muncy over at first. Or sorry, not Muncy. Merrill, excuse me. Jackson Merrill's playing out in center field. And then Xander Bogaerts is over at shortstop. Jake Cronenworth is over at first base. Or at second base, that is. And Donovan Solano is over at first. And then Kyle Higashioka is going to be catching. Okay. So that sounds good. Dodgers lineup will look just like this. It'll be Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Teoscar, Hernandez, Max Muncy, Will Smith, Tommy Edman, Gavin Lux, and Miguel Rojas. And that's how things are going to go for the Dodgers. Landon Knack just pitched in the top of the first. And Michael King is going to be coming up on the bump to pitch the bottom of the first for the Padres. Here's Shohei Ohtani, who has had an incredible season. Barry Bonds-esque, if you will. Along with Aaron Judge. It's been both of them just tearing the cover off the baseball. First pitch on the way to Ohtani, and there's a line drive hit down the right field line. It is a fair ball, and it bounces into the corner. And there is a ground rule double by Shohei Ohtani. My goodness. He's just a very good ball player. How on earth do you not appreciate who he is? That's just crazy. So Ohtani able to get aboard. Gets on with a leadoff double. And now it's Mookie Betts coming up to the plate. We got 43 people tuning in. Appreciate it. Mookie Betts comes up. And he swings and misses at a sweeper. And he's behind in the count 0-1. Red Sox lead 6-4 against the Blue Jays. That's in the bottom of the 10th. Blue Jays have the walk-off run up. And the pitch. And that's outside for a ball. Who else is still rocking with me? Comment down below. On ball, 1 strike. Runner over at second. And that's Shohei Ohtani. Betts batting .295 and takes it up high for ball 2. So it's Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Hernandez. And it'll be Muncy, Smith, Edman, Lux, and Rojas. Where did I put my drink? Huh? Where's my drink at? Pitch on the way, and there's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop, and the throw over to first is going to get away from the first baseman, and Ohtani's going to have to stay put over at third base. So not a good play by Xander Bogaerts, and actually Ohtani will score because the ball goes into the camera well. And so it's 1-0. Just went over the glove of the first baseman on the throwback over to first base by Xander Bogaerts. So that's going to be an E6. And just like that, the Dodgers take a 1-0 lead. So far, not so good. I literally left my water downstairs. That was stupid. The pitch. And there's a ball that's taken down. Come on, Dodgers. If the Dodgers lose, the Phillies might be back in front. They'll be a half game behind the Dodgers. They're now a game behind the Dodgers, so then they'd be a half game behind them if the Dodgers do lose. They'd be a game and a half behind them if the Dodgers win. 2 balls, no strikes to Freddie Freeman, and the next pitch is way outside for ball 3. So Michael King not off to a good start so far. It's 3 balls, no strikes. King is 29 years old, from Rochester, New York. Has a 12-9 record and a 3.04 earned run average. 3-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Should be a good matchup between both of these teams fighting for the NL West. 3-1 on the way, swing and a miss. Ohtani now has 14 hits in his last 19 at-bats, which is just absolutely ridiculous. Thinking about all the things that he has done. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The count was 3-0, and the next one is fouled away. So the Dodgers currently lead at 1-0 against the Padres. Had a big division rivalry, not as big as the Giants Dodgers, but still a division rival for sure. Betts leads off over at second, and King stares back at him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bottom of the first. Freeman up at the plate. And the 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive caught over at first by Jake Cronenworth, and Freeman is retired. And there is one gone. Ohtani now just broke another Dodgers record. He now has 95 extra base hits on the season and owns the most by a Dodger. Babe Herman previously was the franchise leader with his own 94, but that was back in 1930, right when there were dinosaurs in baseball. It was a long time ago. Pitch, and there's a called strike to Teoscar Hernandez, who's batting .261 on the season and has over 30 homers. 0-1, and that is outside. Michael King in his last outing went 7 innings, allowed 2 earned runs, had 7 strikeouts, and 5 hits allowed. The 1-1 pitch to Teoscar. Line drive it out over to left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And heading on over to third base will be Mookie Betts. And that's going to put runners at the corners. Just like that. Teoscar got one right down the middle and just shot it out to left field. Put it in a really good spot. And not even Jerks and Profar could get to it. And he has a lot of speed. King's ERA is 10th best in all of baseball coming into today. And already time called as Ruben Niebla, the pitching coach for the Padres, is going to have a conversation with King. He has faced the Dodgers twice this year, but he has allowed a total of 7 earned runs and 12 hits in 15 1/3. And during that time, has 8 walks allowed and 20 strikeouts. Max Muncy will step into the box. 15 homers. We know, though, how much power he truly has in that bat of his. And King kicks and fires, and it's high. Muncy was injured for quite some time and came back in the middle of August. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, and that is high for a ball. He had a mild right oblique strain, and that's what caused him to be placed on the IL. He's facing a guy, Michael King, who has the lowest ERA since June 1st. 1-1. That's outside and high for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Max Muncy. 1 out, bottom of the first. 2-1 pitch. And there's a foul ball that goes out of play at Dodger Stadium. "19 pitches already by King in this first inning. And the next one just misses inside for ball 3. Now, the Padres do lead the regular season series. It is 7-3, San Diego. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch to Muncy popped up and hit out over towards shallow center field. Merrill gets called off by Profar. He'll make the catch in the alleyway. Throw is going to be cut off as Betts tried to see if he could advance to home plate, but it was caught over on the bump by Michael King, and Betts would have never gotten a good jump there. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Padres, it'll be Michael King on the bump, Kyle Higashioka catching behind the plate. Over at first base, it's Donovan Solano. Then you got Jake Cronenworth over at second, Manny Machado playing third, and Xander Bogaerts over at shortstop. Here's the pitch to Will Smith. And it's down and out for ball 1. Profar's out in left field. Merrill's playing in center. And Fernando Tatis Jr. has the right field responsibilities today for San Diego. The 1-0 pitch to Smith. Swing and a miss. That came in 96 from Michael King. You take a look at his home road splits. On the road, he has a 2.80 ERA and an 8-4 record. And at home, he's 4-5 with a 3.32 ERA. And has pitched in 14 games at home and 15 on the road before today. He's actually pitched in 16 but started 15 on the road. 1-0 Dodgers, bottom of the first. 2 outs. Runners at the corners. Runners go, and the 1-2 pitch, it's outside, and getting caught into a rundown is Teoscar Hernandez. Throw over to third base, though, to get Betts. It's just in time, and a nice heads-up play, not only by the catcher Higashioka, but how about the awareness as well by second baseman Jake Cronenworth to just be able to throw it back over to third base and get Betts out. So that was pretty big. All right, so the inning is over, and we head to the top of the second. It's 1-0 LA here at Dodger Stadium. Okay. Now let's see if this game will be on. I wonder. Is the Yankees game over now? Let's see. Is the Yankees... The Giants are up 7-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. How about that? Holy cow, Batman. Dodgers, as we mentioned, lead at 1-0 as we head to the top of the second. Freak out more baseball. Thanks, JJ. Yeah, man. We still need the Dodgers to lose if we want to be within a game for the best record in baseball. So, all these games now matter. They certainly do. And the Orioles did hang on, and they beat the Yankees 5-3. The Twins, are they losing? The Twins are losing, so guess what that means? That means that BW is probably going to be celebrating, and we should probably go say hi to Birds Watcher. Right? Okay. Here we go. The pitch. That's taken for a strike to Manny Machado.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome back to the playoffs, Baltimore.
The ball is 1 strike.
Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on.
And the 1-1 pitch to Machado, and that is inside for ball 2.
Yes. Oh, God, it broke. Oh, that's fine. I'll wear it as a sash. Folks, we've got super chat. Hold on.
2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that is down low for ball 3. Jackson Merrill waits in the on-deck circle for the Padres. And the next pitch to Machado, the former Dodger, will pop this one up in foul ground. Smith will get under it, take off the mask, and make the grab. And Machado will foul out.
Here indeed, sir. Thank you very much for that. I really do. Pocket watch, man. What a crazy, crazy generous donation to the channel and support for your boy BW here. I can't wait to do this again.
Here we go. So Landon Knack is on the hill, and the pitch on the way. Ground ball, and that's going to be hit out to left field for a base hit. Teoscar will get over to it, but Jackson Merrill able to come through with a 1-out single here in the top of the second. All right, so the Padres, well, they're ranked 1st in batting average. They're also 4th in slugging percentage as well, and 5th in bullpen ERA. Also, defensively, they're a pretty good team. They rank 4th in fielding percentage. Almost said field goal percentage. And the pitch on the way, and there is a ball called. It looked like it was a strike. It was a strike, but it was called a ball by Andy Fletcher.
Daniel Loretta says, great job, BW.
Well, 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, and there's a strike called.
Great job by you, Daniel. I've seen you in this chat all season long. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Congratulations, BW. I'm so proud of you. I just wanted to be on here to support you, too, as we do this. 1-1, and there's a foul ball. Goes right behind on plate. Who else is rocking with us?
Actually, Jack Burton wants to interject here. Hold on. Jack Burton is a Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there.
The 1-2 pitch on the way swung on and missed by Xander Bogaerts, and he is down on strikes.
Glad you're here to see the clinch. The clinch. A clinch that involved the Marlins. Connor Norby and Kyle Stowers. The trade worked, everybody.
All right, 2 outs, top of the 2nd inning, and Jake Cronenworth is coming on up to bat. Knack kicks and fires, and there's a strike called on the outside edge. Look at all the super chats he's getting. That is so awesome, man. That's so awesome. Cronenworth batting .243. And he's in the box, and the 0-1 is inside for ball 1. Josh Hader is currently pitching in the top of the 9th inning for the Astros. He's a former San Diego Padre, of course. Traded to the Padres from Milwaukee. 1-1, and there's a towering fly ball. Hit out to right field, and Cronenworth goes yard. 2-1 San Diego. Punch, counter punch. There you go. I will certainly take that. This Padres team is just so relentless. And Cronenworth able to drill one that went way out of here. All right, so here's the pitch on the way, and that's taken outside for ball 1. Cronenworth able to give the Padres a 2-1 lead. And the next pitch, and that ball is hit out over towards deep center field. It's going to stay in the yard, however, though, and Edman is there, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. Bottom of the second coming up. It's 2-1 San Diego, thanks to one swing of the bat by Jake Cronenworth. Okay, we'll take that. That's great. Can the Phillies still get a bye? Yes, they can. They certainly can. The magic number for that is still 2. That's going to probably happen maybe tomorrow, if not at the latest, or if not the earliest, maybe after that, Thursday. But this is for the number 1 seed, okay? If the Dodgers win and beat the Padres, then the Dodgers are 1.5 games above the Phillies. If the Dodgers lose, which is what we want, then the Dodgers are a half a game above the Phillies. And we'd rather have that. So, Giants have a 7-0 lead in the third. I'm sure that makes you happy as well. I'm sure it does. That is wild. So, what is up, Lomball? How you doing, sir? We have some overtime coverage with JJ because the Phillies still have a chance to get the number 1 seed. And now we need the Padres to help us out. The Astros have originally clinched the AL West, and they are locked into the 3 seed. So, they will be playing the number 6 seed in the wild card round. So that was just, that just occurred. I gotta go get my water downstairs. I gotta go find that and go get me some water. Which I will go do after this inning is done. Happier than a pig in mud, brother. I'm sure. All right, so we're trying a little bit of a different style with the broadcast tonight. I don't know if you noticed this, but we're trying to do it a little bit different with the voice and play around with some things. Okay. Will Smith is up to bat, and he stares at strike 1 from Michael King. Smith is hitting .245, has 19 long balls and 72 runs driven in. Here's the 0-1, and it is down for a ball. Angels and White Sox are still on. That game got started pretty late. It's 2-1 out in Chicago. On 1 pitch and a foul ball. I guess Turner Sports also has this home plate camera view, which is interesting. Phillies are fighting for the number 1 seed in baseball. 1-2 pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over to center field for a base hit. And Merrill will get over to it. He fields it cleanly. However, Will Smith is going to get a leadoff single. In this second inning. All right. Well, Tommy Edman, who has been red hot for the Dodgers, he's actually cooled off maybe just a little bit, but he's been a switch hitter. He's playing out in center field. He also was dealing with a lot of injuries during the season, and he stares at strike 1. Rockies and Cardinals are currently knotted up at 3-3. And the Rangers trailed the A's 3-2. 0-1 pitch. And there's a strike called just on the inside corner. The Diamondbacks are losing 7-0 to the San Francisco Giants. As we just mentioned, that is in the bottom of the third. It actually just ended, so it's going to the top of the fourth. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. No balls, 2 strikes. A runner over at first and the pitch, and that is upstairs. The Dodgers are 93 and 63, and the Padres are 90 and 66. The Padres have been red hot on the road and at home. They're 45 and 30 on the road this season. The 1-2 pitch is down low for a ball. They're also 45, but they're technically worse at home, which is funny. Statistically, they're 45 and 36 at home. That's how they finish. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way to Edman. Ground ball hit over to second base, and they're not going to get the runner out over at second, but they'll toss it over to first, and they'll get the trailing runner out there. Edman is retired, and Gavin Lux is due up next. Welcome back, folks. Maybe they're double A teams. Maybe they're A8. I see what you did. I see what you did. That's funny. The Angels are out White Soxing the White Sox, says Jeff Passan, which I didn't even know if that was an actual thing. First pitch, and there's a called strike to Gavin Lux. Padres lead it 2-1. They were down 1-0 on the error that Mookie Betts got aboard on, and Ohtani scored. It was an E6. It was from Xander Bogaerts. And then, as the next pitcher swung on and missed, Padres took a 2-1 lead in the in the top half of the second on a 2-run shot by Cronenworth. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout by Michael King. And Lux strikes out. And there's one deposited into the bank. And now it's former Marlin. He's a Phillies killer. But we're not facing the Phillies. It is Miguel Rojas, that is. Takes that one up high for a ball. Now, long ball, was Miguel Rojas also a Braves killer, too, when he was on the Marlins? Because he crushes the Phillies. Even to this day on the Dodgers. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch on the way. Strike 1 at the kneecaps. It's 2-1 San Diego, bottom of the second. There's Dave Roberts over in the Dodgers dugout. It's the manager for LA. He's been here for quite some time. 1 ball, 1 strike, and Rojas will spoil that one foul. Congratulations to the Baltimore Orioles for clinching the spot into the playoffs. Roberts, by the way, is 52 years old. He's nicknamed Doc. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball once again. He was on the Giants as a player. He also played for the Padres back in 2005 and the Red Sox back in 2004. Did play for the Dodgers in 2002 and was on the Cleveland Indians at the time back in 1999. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the next one, and that's going to get a piece of Rojas. It hits him, and King not looking too good. So that'll put runners over at first and second. No malice or anything behind that. Just got Rojas square above the elbow. Rojas was also a coach for the Padres from 2011 to 2015, Roberts, that is. And won a World Series as a player with the Red Sox in 2004. And as a manager in 2020, was also NL Manager of the Year back in 2016. he became the first manager of Asian heritage to lead a team to the World Series in 2017 when the Dodgers captured the NL pennant. And he also led the Dodgers to the World Series in 2018 and in 2020, winning in the latter COVID-shortened season. And he's the first manager of Asian heritage and second African-American manager to lead a team to a World Series title. Pitch on the way. And the throw back over to second base to get Will Smith not in time. It's a 1-0 count. Pitch was outside. Pesky little fella. Great ball player. He is, man. He is a heck of a ball player. And speaking of heck of a ball player, well, here's this guy, Shohei Ohtani. Don't know if you ever heard of him. 14 for his last 19 he is. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the next pitch, and that is fouled away. His story is just absolutely insane. And you wonder if he is going to pitch next year, how much that's going to impact the batter if that's not going to impact the bat at all. 1-1, and there's a foul ball. Because we know he's a special player. There's no doubt about it. But I'm just curious if, I don't know if we'll ever know if his numbers could have went up or down or whatever. But he is an incredible player. 1-2 delivery, and that is upstairs for ball 2. The Giants just put up another run and now lead it 8-0. 46 pitches by King. Bottom of the second, tying run at second, and the 2-2 is low and away for ball 3. All 3 of the games that the Dodgers play against the Padres will be at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Time. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. And time called by Shohei as he wants to reset here. We're not even through the second, and King has 47 pitches. Payoff pitch on the way, and that is just a little bit low. Good eye by Shohei. King wanted the call. He wasn't going to get it from Andy Fletcher, and that's going to load the bases. What's up, Pocket Watch? What's up, Matt? What's up, Michael? Thank you guys so much for coming on here. BW, he sent you. I just wanted to say to BW personally, I was on there before. I don't know if you saw. But I wanted to make sure that I wish Charm City Chad a congratulations. I heard it, Lomball. I absolutely did. You got a chuckle out of me. You did. I don't know if you saw. But I thought that was funny. I thought that was really cool. First pitch to Betts, and that's taken for a strike. Base is juiced. The 0-1 pitch. And Higashioka has to get into a standing position because that's how high the pitch was. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. JJ, I'm back, says Kevin. How you doing, man? Kevin is in Pottstown. I don't know why I just told the whole world that. The 1-1, and there's a called strike. It's a sweeper that catches the inside corner to Mookie Betts, who reached on an error his last time up. This is a big pitch coming up from Michael King. Can he get Betts out? King kicks, fires the pitch, and Betts gets a piece of it and stays alive. It'll be Kyle Higashioka leading off the top of the 3rd. And then we flip back to the top of the order. He's batting in the 9th spot. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 2nd. 2 outs. And the 1-2 to Betts. And he just gets a piece of it again. That pitch spelled nothing but trouble. It was heading in towards the dirt, and Betts able to keep the at-bat going. And man, Mookie has just been an incredible player. Ever since August 28th, he has a .435 average with runners in scoring position. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Michael King able to get Mookie Betts to strike out with the bases loaded to end the second inning. And we head to the top of the third. It's 2-1 San Diego. Wow. I'm shocked. All right, I promise I will be right back. I do need to go get my water, okay? I will get my water. Does San Diego clinch tonight, JJ? I think that they do. I think that they do with a win. I promise I will be right back. I need to go get my water real quick. BW, I want to say again, congratulations to you, sir. I was on in your chat. I hope that you saw my chat. I saw that you had a couple of really incredible, generous super chats on there. Even though we're calling a game, we have to show love where love is credited, for sure, to our loved ones out there. And you, my friend, are family on here, for sure. And I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of the Orioles. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. And hopefully you guys have a nice playoff run, really. Really. That would be insane. All right, I will be right back. Don't you worry. I walked right through the wall, and we're back. I didn't want to go to a break. I felt a little bit lazy. All right, so here we go. Top of the third. And the pitch from Landon Knack is in there for strike one to Kyle Higashioka. Two more subs till we get to 43-50. We've been on here for, this is our second game. The pitch, and there's a called strike. Actually, that was a ball, excuse me. One ball, one strike, and the pitch to Higashioka is at 93 miles per hour. That's taken for strike two. Knack is not even wasting any time. And the 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. There were about 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. That's how fast Knack is just winding and grinding. Crazy. And we'll flip the script and go back to the top of the lineup. Hello, JJ. Just stopped to hit the like button. Go O's. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Janet. You're the best. Here's Luis Arraez, another former Marlin, who takes the first pitch outside for ball one. JJ calls Phillies and MLB as well as Sixers and Eagles. Flyers will try to do some games this year. The pitch, and there's a called strike. He will try to do some games this year. Arraez batting .317. That's a down year for him, offensively speaking. Then the 1-1, and there's a fly ball hit out over to left field, and Teoscar backed up a little bit, then came running in, and he'll make the catch. Second out is recorded. the Dodgers and the Padres, well, they first faced each other. How about this? As Tatis comes up and swings and misses at the first pitch. They played at Dodger Stadium. It was April 15th of 1969. 0-1 pitch. And that's a foul ball. The final score of that game, 14-0. LA ended up winning that. That wasn't the Dodgers' largest margin of victory, though. They actually shut them out 19-0 later that year. And that was on June 28th. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Fernando Tatis Jr. And the next pitch, and that's taken down low for ball 2. They've played each other a total of 955 total times. And the Dodgers have won 521 regular season games and have lost 426 of them. The pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to shortstop, and that is fielded, and the throw over to first will be in time, and the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the Pods, and the Dodgers are going to try to tie things up. What's even more so interesting, though, is that, you take a look at that Dodgers, you take a look at that Dodgers score. First meeting. So we mentioned that it was 14-0. That was the final score. Thought I saw something where a Dodgers player hit 3 homers in that game, but I can't remember. JJ, were you around? I was negative 30 some years old at the time. Negative 30 something. Now they did play against the Dodgers only 2 times in the playoffs, the Padres that is. They were in the NLDS back in 2020. The Padres swept the Dodgers swept the Padres 3-0. And then in the 2022 NLDS, the Padres ended up winning 3-1. So Johnny Podres was on the mound for the Padres in that first game. And that was when he was facing his old team in his final season in the majors. And Claude Austin was pitching for the Dodgers. The first 4 innings passed quickly and uneventfully. It's crazy. Padres finished that season 52-110. Here comes Freddie Freeman to the plate, and he takes that one inside for ball 1. They call it the I-5 rivalry because Los Angeles and San Diego lie approximately 120 miles apart along I-5. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Tatis will get under it, and he'll make the catch. 3-1 in the NLC. The NLDS was best of 5. Yes. In 2022. Yes. NLDS is always best of 5. Not always, but in recent, yes. Now it's Teoscar Hernandez who will step into the box. And the pitch on the way is down and out for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. King on the bump, and he kicks and delivers and throws a strike. Dodger Stadium is the oldest ballpark in MLB west of the Mississippi River, and it's also the third oldest overall after Fenway and Wrigley. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 out, bottom of the third. King kicks and fires, and there's a check swing foul ball. That goes out of play. Dodger Stadium is often referred to as a pitcher's ballpark. There have been 13 no-hitters, 2 of which were perfect games. Two balls, 2 strikes. King kicks and delivers, and there's a foul ball. The Giants already have 5 homers through 5 innings against the Snakes. And that's just crazy when you think about it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the windup in the pitch, inside and high. That makes the count now full. They now lead it 10-0 out in Arizona, and that is just an absolute beatdown. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is inside for ball 4 to Teoscar, and he gets aboard for the second time today. Patrick Bailey at the first homer. Then it was Michael Conforto, Blake Wisely, Heliot Ramos, and then Tyler Fitzpatrick, who just did one right now in the top of the 5th. Here's Mad Max Muncy. And the pitch on the way. Line drive caught over at second base, and Teoscar gets caught into a rundown, doesn't even avoid it. And the throw back to first is in time. It's a 4-3 double play, and the inning is over. So King gets out of another jam, and we've played 3 innings and head to the top of the 4th. The Padres are up 2-1. And if the Padres do sweep the Dodgers, if that does happen, then the Dodgers would be in second place in the NL West. All right. So we'll head on over to the top of the 4th. San Diego leads it 2-1. Dodger Stadium, in case you're wondering about the dimensions, well, left field is 330 feet. Medium left center is 360. True left center is 375. Center field is 395. True center field is 400. And then it's a true right center that's at 375. Medium right center at 360. And right field is at 330. Now repeat that after. I'm kidding. It opened on April 10th of 1962 and broke ground in September of 1959. The construction cost, I always like to look at this, was $23 million. And in 2023, that would be equivalent to $232 million today. That is crazy when you think about that. Put that in perspective. In 1962, well, when it broke ground in 59, the cost of it was $23 million. And you flash forward to 65 years later, and it's, in today's money, $232 million. That is crazy when you really think about it. All right, So, top of the fourth coming up for the Padres. The first pitch to Profar, and that's fouled back. Landon Knack is on the bump for L.A. No balls, one strike to Jerkson. Profar in the pitch. Line drive hit out over to right field, and that's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Profar can fly. He'll easily go over to second base and get in with a stand-up double as he leads off the inning against Knack and is over in scoring position. Wow. I was born in 1970, says Kevin Salzer. It's just like crazy when you think about currency like that, you know what I mean? I think that that's pretty wild. Pocket Watch, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Comes Manny Machado in the pitch, and that's taken down low for a ball. Pocket Watch, you're the best, man. Appreciate you. I subscribe, Scott. Thanks, thanks to Birdwatcher for that one. Well, we love you for sure. One ball, no strikes to Manny Machado. There's a little bit of some vibrating going on this camera. It looks a little bit weird. In the pitch, and there's a foul ball. Doesn't seem like that there's an earthquake there. It's weird. Machado, before the All-Star break, was hitting .267 with 13 homers and 52 RBI. 1-1, swing and a miss. And after the All-Star break, so far, batting .289 with 16 homers and 52 RBI. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the former Dodger, Manny Machado. Knack looks back at second, now back to the plate, and the 1-2, and Machado just catches a piece of it. Padres are in their gray and brown tops. I have to kind of look at it again. But Machado has the neon green batting gloves, the elbow guard, and the cleats. They're in their gray and brown pinstripes. That's what it is. 1-2 pitch. And there's a chopper hit over to third. It is a foul ball, though. Anthony Santander hit his 44th homer of the season for the Orioles today. I know we're a little bit all over the place. Judge also hit his 56th homer. And now needs 4 more to get to 60. Machado steps out of the box. Knack. We talked about the pitch count of Michael King's being a little bit high. Knack is at 45, and he doesn't even have an out. You're in the fourth. The pitch. Foul ball. Dodgers have definitely stranded a lot of base runners so far. Sort of like the Phillies. Dodgers had bases loaded for Mookie Betts in the second inning, and they also had runners at first and third in the first. Could only muster up 1 run on an error. Gray and brown, what a dynamic combo. Crazy. The 1-2 to Machado, and that's high and inside for ball 2. Landon has never faced the Dodgers before. Last time he pitched, he went up against the Marlins. Went 5 innings against the Fish with 2 hits and 7 strikeouts. And the 2-2 to Machado is down for ball 3. The outing before that, though, he faced a Braves team in which he allowed 5 earned runs on 7 hits in just 2 innings. Three-two to Machado. It was a little bit outside, but it's a called strike three, and Machado's not happy with the call from Andy Fletcher. And that's a backwards K by Landon Knack. It was a pitcher's pitch, but that certainly did look like it was a little bit outside. Not by much, but oof. That was a long at-bat, too, by Machado. It's Jackson Merrill who singled his first time up. He takes that one low for a ball. Throw back over to second base, though, by Smith. Not in time to get Profar. Got to be careful with him on the bases, for sure. Dodgers Nation just said that Manny couldn't believe the call. Oh, it was clear. It was just, if you look at the strike zone, it's a ball. One ball, no strikes, and the next pitch, and that is down and in for ball two. What about the Canadians? I thought you said he didn't like the Canadians. 2 balls, no strikes. Profar over at second base. He leads off in the 2-0. Swing and a miss to Jackson Merrill. Merrill is a rookie. He ranks first in batting average, first in homers and RBI as well. And he's tied for first in on-base percentage. 2-1 pitch, and there's a called strike. He's had a heck of a season. Jackson Chourio and Jackson Merrill for the Padres and the Brewers. The 2-2 fouled away. So why is JJ spending a Tuesday night calling a random Dodgers-Padres game? Well, if the Dodgers lose, the Phillies would then be half a game behind them for the best record in baseball. 2-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's carrying. It'll stay in the yard, though, and Edman is going to make the catch. Profar tags up from second and heads on over to third base and is now 90 feet away from scoring. The logo is a monk. We will be doing tomorrow night's Padres-Dodgers game as well after the Phillies game is done. Phillies do play at 6:05. Dodgers again are on at 10:10. The pitch. And there's a ball to Xander Bogaerts. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch on the way. Ground ball past the dive of the shortstop into left field. And Profar's going to score. And it's now 3-1 on an RBI single by Xander Bogaerts. That's nice. Good swing. Right past Miguel Rojas. So that makes it 3-1 San Diego. And Bogaerts comes through. Jake Cronenworth, who homered his last time up, batting .244 with 17 homers and 80 RBI now. The pitch to Jake, and there's a strike. 6:05. I will be out having dinner with some family. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we catch you later, but if not, enjoyed the time with the family, for sure. 0-1 is the count, and here's the next pitch swung on and missed to Jake Cronenworth. He is 30 years old now. He's one of those guys that really just had started a little bit later in his career. 0-2 to Cronenworth, and there's a foul ball. He does have 68 lifetime homers. Made his debut with the Padres back in 2020 and has been a two-time All-Star since. He's from St. Clair, Michigan. Ended up playing for the Michigan Wolverines. And then was in the Rays farm system. Knack with 61 pitches, 2 outs, and a runner over at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They'll wind up in the next pitch, and that's outside. He came in second in Rookie of the Year voting back in 2020. And in July of 2021, he became the 3rd player in Padres history to hit for the cycle. 2-2, and that is outside and high for ball 3. Just hitting, though, 197 against the Dodgers with 47 hits and 11 homers. And throw back over to first, and Knack gets called for a balk. And that's going to put the runner over at second base. And Bogarts will get to advance. Wow. He stepped to... Yeah, he did. He did. He stepped to home. It's not a legal move. Imagine if your team, as the 3-2 pitch is fouled away. I'm waiting for a team to, like, clinch a playoffs or to win a playoff series and the last play being a balk or a pitch clock violation. Like, that to me is crazy that can happen. Or interference. 3-2 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going towards the alleyway and over the head of Teoscar Hernandez. So Bogarts will score, and it's an opposite field RBI double. It's been all Padres so far out at Dodger Stadium. And Jake Cronenworth is doing some damage. All right. 4-1 San Diego. And time called by Mark Pryor, who's the pitching coach. So that's the 3rd RBI today by Cronenworth. That's 4-1 San Diego in the top of the 4th with 2 outs. It's 11:20 p.m. Eastern time, just so you know. Oh, I got a clock right over here. Don't you worry. But I also do tend to get lost in the sauce. Donovan Solano is now coming up. Of course, he's seen the Dodgers plenty of times, especially when he was on the Giants. And he takes the first pitch in the dirt, and going on over to third base will be Jake Cronenworth on the wild pitch. So Solano has a chance to make it 5-1 on the RBI single, potentially, if he can just put one and get on. That's now the 27th career RBI by Cronenworth against the Dodgers. He's only faced them in 65 games. 2-0 pitch. It's in the dirt again. This time it'll be bounced out in front of Will Smith. The count is 3-0. Dodgers have fallen apart in this one. Come on, man. Let's go. Screw the Dodgers. 3-0 pitch on the way, and there's a called strike that catches the top third of the zone. Phillies win, and they're just half a game behind the Dodgers. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and the count is now full at 3-2. All right, let's go, baby. Charge! 3-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 4. And Solano gets on with a walk. And Dave Roberts has his hands crossed across his chest. And the Dodgers will have some pitchers getting loosened up, ready to stretch in case this game gets ugly. First and third with 2 outs. And up to bat is Kyle Higashioka. Arise waits in the on-deck circle. Landon Knack gets set just above the belt, not by much. And the first pitch is way up high and inside. Knack was born on July 15th of 1997. 1-0 pitch, and the throw is not going to be made over to second base, and getting over to second base on a stolen base is Solano. I thought maybe they were going to try to go for a double steal, but Solano now in scoring position. So runners at second and third. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyle Higashioka, and the next pitch, and that's a called strike by Andy Fletcher. Knack went to Science Hill High School in Johnson City, Tennessee. 2-1, and there's a foul ball. And then he went to college at East Tennessee State University and played for the Buccaneers. And then became a second-round draft pick back in 2020 by the Dodgers. Gratterall getting loosened up in the bullpen already in the 2-2 pitch, and that is down and away for ball 3. They're trying to use Brustar Gratterall in non-save situations and non-stressful situations, so want to sort of get him back and build him up. Because we know that when he's healthy, he is a heck of a pitcher. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch, here it is. Swing and a miss. That pitch was outside and low, and Higashioka strikes out chasing. The Dodgers do tack on another couple of runs, though, thanks to an RBI single by Xander Bogaerts, followed up by a RBI double by Jake Cronenworth. And we will go to the bottom of the 4th. It is 4-1 in LA. Okay. It's a long inning. It is. It is. I kind of like this style, man. I love talking to you guys. Don't get me wrong. But I really do try to just, be in the zone with this play-by-play stuff because it is so cool. And the one thing that I've learned, I was thinking that community engagement is number 1. And it should be, for sure, but when you're just doing the play-by-play, too, there's an art to it. And I don't want to lose sight of that when I'm looking at the chat at times. As much as I love having an audience, the number 1 thing that makes us go, as far as we go, is the play-by-play. So, not saying that I want to ignore people, because I don't, but I do enjoy it. Kevin does not like the pitch clock. I do. The games were getting so long, man. They were. I can't stand 3.5-hour games. Game number 118, and the game is 4 hours and 2 minutes. I mean, come on, man. I know that baseball is all about storytelling, and I like the broadcasting angle of it. And sometimes I wish that it would slow up a little bit more, and I understand at certain points of the game, like when there's drama and all that type of stuff. But it's just so long. And doing that, even today, like I did the game, and I called it, and I still thought it was a long game today. But it wasn't. It was a good amount of time. Let's see if the Padres can hold up and do a good job on the mound. Maybe they should eliminate it for the playoffs. That I agree with. That's what I've been saying that for the last couple of months. I have. I agree with that. For playoff baseball, that's crazy. You know, that would be awesome. 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch. There's a strike called. Michael King out there for his 4th frame and the 1-1 delivery. And there's a sinker that catches the edge of the plaque for strike 2. What did I have for dinner? I had a burger and I had some mac and cheese. It was simple tonight. 1-2 pitch. That is low and away for ball 2. Will is 1 for 1. Has 19 homers and 72 RBI as well. 2-2 pitch. And there's a line drive caught over at first base by Donovan Solano. It was a sinking line drive that just landed right in the glove. And if Smith would have hit it anywhere else, it would have been a hit. But Solano was like, come to Papa. And there's a 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Up to bat is Tommy Edman, the switch hitter for the Dodgers, playing out in center field. He's been a platoon guy for them. And he takes strike 1. He has a 773 OPS this season. And considering how much time he missed, that's really impressive. The pitch on the way, and there's strike 2. I'm not crazy about the ghost runner either. Hey, it's way shorter than cricket. Absolutely. 0-2 pitch. Just a little bit low, and King does not get the call there. The endless pasta and the salad. That sounds good. From where? Olive Garden? Remember you said you were thinking about going to Olive Garden. 1-2 pitch. And that is fouled away towards the seats. Since the All-Star break, the Padres are 40-17. The Diamondbacks, well, they're 38-22. And the Dodgers are 37-22. And what do all 3 of those teams have in common? They're all NL West teams. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, and that is barreled foul. Dodgers' longest winning streak that they've ever had against the Padres was at 16 games. And the Padres' longest winning streak that they've ever had was at 10. 2-2 on the way. Freeze frame, strike 3 called. And Edman strikes out looking as Michael King is able to freeze him up and ring him up as well. Just catches the outside corner. And Lux will step up to the dish and take high for ball 1. Out for dinner tonight and out for dinner tomorrow night. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Lux, and there's a sinker that is just on the upper third of the zone. For strike 1. 1-1 pitch on the way. Line drive caught back on the mound by Michael King. I mean, the Dodgers are just hitting the ball really hard. They're just right at the Padres fielders. But there's a 1-2-3 inning, and now 4 batters retired in a row by Michael King. And we've played 4 full innings and head to the top of the 5th. It's 4-1 San Diego. Okay. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Hey, BW, says Michael Murtig, are there any American donut stores out in Thailand? I'd like to know that, too. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to play a game. We're going to play a game called Name That Padre. Okay? We're going to play a game called Name That Padre. So we'll do this one. Okay? We will do this one. All right. So I played not only with the Padres, I was on the Texas Rangers, though, and won a Gold Glove 4 times and was a 5-time All-Star as well. The show is awesome, JJ. Because when I go back to Carolina, I can't listen to Phillies play-by-play. I'm happy you enjoy it, man. I really am. I'm happy that a lot of people enjoy it on here. And not just for people that just can't tune into the games. I'm happy that we have people that really do just enjoy this. You know what I mean? Anybody want to guess? Name that Padre. So this guy played for the Texas Rangers and the Padres, of course. Was a 5-time All-Star and a 4-time Gold Glove winner. Can you guess who the Padre is? Anybody? Luis Arias will be leading things off for San Diego as we head to the top of the 5th. Come playoffs, I'm going to be pumped, says Kevin. I feel you. Pitch on the way, fly ball hit out over to left field, and Teoscar is there at the right time, and he'll make the catch. And Luis Arias is out. Anybody want to guess? Name that Padre. 5-time All-Star, 4-time Gold Glove winner, and played also with the Rangers. Tony Gwynn. That's incorrect. Anybody else want to keep guessing? Here's Fernando Tatis Jr. And the pitch that he takes is high for ball 1. Couple more. Tatis batting .281, 20 homers, 48 RBI, and he'll flare this one out over towards shallow left center field. That's going to be caught, though, by Miguel Rojas, and there's 2 away. Brusdar Graterol is out there pitching for the Dodgers as Landon next day is done. Anybody else? One more guess. Top of the 5th, and the pitch on the way, and there's a foul ball. That one goes out of play. Give me a position, and I might have a shot at that trivia. First base. That's it. No balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that is popped up and hit out over towards shallow right field. Lux gets underneath it, backs up, and makes the catch, and the side is retired. Graterol comes in and gets a 1-2-3 inning on about 5 pitches, and 9, 1, and 2 are due up in the order for the LA Dodgers as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Okay. First base. One more guess. One more. He was a 4-time All-Star. A 4-time Gold Glove Award winner. And a 5-time All-Star. Okay, he's a first baseman, I said. And I also said that he also played with the Texas Rangers. Adrian Gonzalez, that is correct. You got it, Orioles bird watcher. You got it. Let's go. You got it. Agon, they called him. Agon played with the Padres from 2006 to 2010. Now, he started off his career with the Rangers from 2004 to 2005. And then remember, he was traded to the Boston Red Sox and played with them from 11 to 12. And then got traded to the Dodgers from Bobby Valentine and the Red Sox from 2012 to 2017. And then ended his career with the Mets. 5-time All-Star, 4-time Gold Glove Award winner, 2-time Silver Slugger Award winner as well. Great ball player, was actually the first overall pick by the Florida Marlins. And for him to be a first overall pick, that's pretty impressive. He was actually traded to the Braves back in 2017, but then was released without playing for them. And then he played for the Mets instead, who released him during the 18th season. So Agon is correct. Well, that was a big hint, but, you said you wanted the hint, and you said that you wanted the position, so I wanted to, give you the position. So I'm happy you got it. A great ball player. Not a Hall of Famer, though. But he had a great career. The ball is 1 strike to Miguel Rojas. And he takes the pitch. That was the first pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. Mike Sheldu's the manager for the San Diego Padres. The 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. Hey, JJ, the State Coroner is having an open mic night. You might want to go. Oh, man. What would I do? Play-by-play for an open mic night? I wonder how many people would stay for the full 3 hours. Even if it was a good game. 0-2 pitch, and there's a bouncing ball hit over to first base. And, well, the first baseman says, I have it. And he tags the bag to get the out to over at first. So Rojas grounds out over to first. Longest active division title droughts. The Marlins have never done it. The Rockies have never done it. And besides that, as Shohei steps into the box, the last time the Pirates did was back in 1992. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Mariners did it in 2001. That was the last time that they won. And the Padres, last time that they won was back in 2006. The NL West. The pitch on the way, and there's a ball. One ball, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani, and he takes it upstairs. Prince Monito is here. What's going on, man? How you doing? For those of my freaks that are still on here, this is freakish behavior. It's a Tuesday night, and you're tuning into a Dodgers game. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and Profar leans forward and makes the diving catch. And Ohtani gets robbed on a base hit, and Profar gets a little how do you do from his teammate out in center field, Jackson Merrill. Wow, that's a beautiful catch. The cap came flying off, the scorecard came out as well, as he rolled over, dived, and got a little dirty with it out in left field. There we go. So here is the pitch to Betts, and he takes that one for strike one. Ohtani just got robbed on a base hit. 1 ball, no strikes to Betts. And here's the 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul ball. Michael King approaching 100 pitches. He really is 89. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch in the dirt for ball 2. Dodgers, I know my doctor wants to have me committed. What am I doing? Scott, you're hilarious, man. You're funny. 2 balls, 1 strike to Spooky Mookie. That's what I like to call him. Especially in the playoffs. 2-1. That is down low and away for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 5th, 2 outs, and the pitch to Mookie Betts, and that's on the outside edge for strike 2. King with the payoff pitch. Coming up, here it is. Ground ball, hit over towards third base. It is a foul ball. And Betts has to go back to the plate. Betts signed a 12-year, $365 million contract that was good from 2021 all the way to 2032, including a $65 million dining bonus and $365 million all guaranteed. His AAV is $30,416,667. Now, what would you do with that type of money? That is wild when you really think about it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, and the payoff pitch to Betts. Here it is. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. Merrill goes back towards the track and makes the catch at the wall. One defensive gem after another. And Betts gets a double at least taken away from him, and Merrill covers all that ground, and the Padres feel good about themselves as they head to the top of the 6th and lead it 4-1. Padres can still win the division. Yes, they can. Absolutely, they can win the division for sure. If they sweep the Dodgers, they're in first place. So this is the first game of a 3-game set. If they sweep them, they're in first place. That's the crazy part about it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We need 50 more subs to get us to 4,400. We're going to be doing this throughout pretty much the rest of the season as long as the Phillies have a chance. And they do, of getting the best record in baseball. They are 1 game behind the Dodgers right now. However, if the Dodgers do lose, then they're back half a game. So we'll just have to wait and see how this goes. That water's good. Who saw that catch? They got 42 people still tuning in, so that is pretty good stuff. Who do the Padres play this weekend? I'll tell you who the Padres play this weekend. The Padres are going to play, after the Dodgers, they play the Diamondbacks. So that's who they play. That's another big series. That's going to be a battle for the second seed. Or sorry, no it's not. That's going to be for, I mean, it could be a battle for the second seed, potentially, yes. The first seed, I mean. That could be a battle for the first seed. However, it could also just be the Diamondbacks trying to still get into the playoffs if they're in the mix with the Mets and the Braves. Keep your friends close and keep the enemies closer, Phillies. That's for sure. Profar got a little hug from Michael King, too. Comes Manny Machado, and he hits a high bouncer. Hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first by Rojas will get Machado out on one pitch. Daniel Hudson is now on the mound for the Dodgers. This will be his 64th game that he's pitched in this year. 61 innings to be exact, 60 strikeouts, and batting average against of .201. Here comes Jackson Merrill, who takes strike one just on the outside corner at 96. Merrill's 1 for 2. He singled and scored a run in this ball game. 0-1 delivery, and that is smacked down the right field line. It is a foul ball, though. No balls, 2 strikes. Hudson kicks and delivers. It's in the dirt. After Thursday night, the Dallas Cowboys will be at the bottom looking up, says Kevin. That sounds good. 1-2. That misses down. Okay. Charge! 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. The windup and the next pitch. And that is going to just be fouled away. Tomorrow night, the Dodgers and the Padres will begin at 10:10. It'll be Dylan Cease going up against Jack Flaherty. That should be a good pitching matchup. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Hudson strikes out Merrill for out number 2. Anytime Dallas loses, we Eagles fans win. Well, that's what's happening now in baseball. If the Dodgers lose and if the Brewers lose, and for a while was the Mets and the Braves losing, those are all equivalent to wins. So I get it. But that's a rivalry. The pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to third base, and the throw over to first is going to go way up high over the head of Freeman. And Muncy almost threw it into the camera well, but it stays in, and it's just going to be an E5. He tried to throw the ball over to first, up and foul ground over at third base, but that throw was way too high, and Freeman would have never been able to catch that. So we've had 2 errors on the infield for both teams, 1 each. The pitch, here it is, and that's outside for ball 1. Chivanuch, you're leaving us? Are you going to come back in a little bit? You're going to come back in like an hour? I hope to see you here. If not, though, I understand. Drop your link down below, my friend, before you head out. 1 ball, no strikes to Jake Cronenworth, who has been a Dodgers killer today. The pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to second base, and Rojas actually tied the bag when he fielded it on the ground and sort of slid and got on his knees. So the inning is over. That's an unassisted fielder's choice ground out by Jake Cronenworth, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 man left. He did. He made a diving stop and had his right foot on second base. Bottom of the 6th coming up out in L.A. Padres are up 4-1. What time did we start this? At 6:40. So we've been doing this now for about. No, we started at 6:35, I think. So it's been 5 hours. 5 hours of streaming. That's nice. It's pretty nice. Can't lie. Sounds good. Should we go raid somebody? Let's go try to say hi to somebody. That sounds like fun. How about we go do that? Let's go say hi to somebody. We got 42 people on here watching. Let's see who's on. Who is on right now? I can't see who's on. I can't see me loving nobody but you. It's almost the witching hour. That's Scott Hansen's line from NFL Red Zone. Very nice guy, by the way. Got to meet him virtually when he was in one of our classes, one of my online classes at Rowan. So that was really cool. Very nice guy. How you see him on camera is how he is as a person, too. He just really is. It's incredible. All right, we can go say hi to somebody. We won't do it now, but we'll do it after the inning is over. There's no Padres content creators out there, really. We got the Sports Lounge. That guy's a Dodgers fan. We can go support him, but we don't really have. Okay, I guess we could go say hi. Okay. I'm trying to think of anybody else. We could do MLB HOY. Yeah, let's go say hi to him. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't speak in our language. That wouldn't make sense. All right, here we go. Adrian Morjan is going to pitch for the Padres. And the pitch on the way, and there's a called strike on the outside edge. Yeah, Red Zone is great for keeping up with my fantasy points, JJ. I'm playing fantasy this year, too, for the first time in 3 years, because I'm not at NFL Films now. Pitch to Freeman. He got jammed, but he fouled it off. Adrian Morjan is pitching for the San Diego Padres, as we just mentioned. Morjan is 25 years old. The pitch on the way, there's a little hopper hit over to first base, and Cronenworth has it, or Solano has it, flips it back over towards Morjan, who covers first, and one gone in the bottom of the sixth, just like that. Adrian started off his career with the Padres, has been with them since 2019, and has gone 137 total innings, has 143 strikeouts, a 4.20 ERA. This year, however, in 57 outings, which is by far the most that he's ever had, his ERA is at a 2.9. The ball is one strike to Teoscar Hernandez, and he'll foul off the next pitch. The most games that he pitched before this year was back in 2022, and he pitched in 26 games. This year he has 57 games under his belt. The pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and Morjan able to get strikeout number 71 on the season. That's great. And there is out number 2 in the bottom of the sixth. And Max Muncy steps into the box with the blue batting gloves and takes high for a ball. Kevin says, time for a donut. All right, I'll see you back in a half hour, G. Vanoots. 1-0 pitch to Muncy. And there's a pop-up hit out over towards left field, and that's going to bloop in there for a single. And Muncy will stay put over at first as it bounces in front of Jurickson Profar. So it's an opposite field single with 2 outs. Morjan this season has only allowed 59 hits, which actually, I say only, but when you really put it into perspective, that's about 1 hit per inning. So that's not really as impressive, JJ. Spencer Schwellenbach went 7 innings today and had 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 1 earned run allowed against the Mets. The pitch. There's a foul ball. $36 people still tuning in to play-by-play with JJ. Appreciate it, man. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. And there's a ball that's just a little bit low. I think I forgot to start this on Rumble. Oh, no, we did do this on Rumble today. We're good. 1 ball, 1 strike to Will Smith. And the next pitch, check swing. He did not go, says Jansen Visconti. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Smith is inside and low. Former Dodger Jason Hayward did his 10th homer of the season for the Houston Astros and ended up going 1 for 3 as the Astros clinched the division. Orjan delivers from the stretch and throws it upstairs for ball 4. So the tying run is on deck now. And the Padres have a little bit of a pickle. It'll be Ruben Niebla going out there to have a conversation with Morjan. And actually, Mike Schultz now going to go out there. And Schultz is just going to pull his pitcher, Morjan, and that's going to do it for him. So the runners over at first and second are still his responsibility. And we have a pitching change out at Dodger Stadium. Okay. I say the tying runs in the on-deck circle. Tying runs up at the plate right now. All right. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. It's midnight, man. It's a new day. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Wake up. Wake up, you sleepy heads. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. We do Phillies sports. We do Sixers, Eagles, and Phillies on here. That's what we do. A little story about me. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I started my YouTube channel back in the spring of 2022 because this, to me, is the new wave of digital media. I went to school for sports broadcasting and got involved with an incredible radio station called Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM. But anyhow, I appreciate all the love and the support that we've gotten from over these last 20, 21, 22 months. It's just been absolutely crazy. Yeah, I got to work with some incredible professional teams. Also going to be doing some Villanova ice hockey on Friday, which I'm pretty stoked about. So that'll be cool. Jeremiah Estrada will be on the bump for the Padres. This will be his 60th inning of the season. 92 strikeouts in those 60 innings of work, in those 59 innings of work, to be exact. So here we go. It'll be Tommy Edmonds who steps into the box, batting on the left side, white batting gloves, bat rests just above the shoulder. And the pitch on the way, and that pitch is popped up and hit over towards shallow left center field. Bogarts gets under it, jogs backwards, makes the catch. One pitch, and the inning is over just like that. And that's going to do it as we head to the top of the 7th. It's 4-1. The Padres have a 3-run lead. Nice. That was pretty big. So Estrada with just one pitch. That was quick. That was. It's not stretch time yet, says Kevin. Wake up, everybody. Come on, man. We ain't going to sleep tonight until we see the Dodgers just only half a game above those Titans. I want the 1 seed. If y'all are on here, you probably want that 1 seed too. And we need it. I think that we need it. The batter needed a drink. Well, it's 7:10 over there. Well, now it's 10. Now it's 9:03 over there. Oh, maybe Gatorade. Maybe you're right. All right, wake up, sleepyheads. Who's awake? Who's awake? Wake up. I am too pumped about the Orioles asleep, JJ. I felt your pain last night, and then tonight it was a little bit of a different story, and it was more so of a snooze fest. Of course, we still call the games no matter what it is. But yes, I understand how you feel, Michael, and I'm happy I can be here to comfort you. I'm happy we can be here. How does it feel to be back into the postseason? Let me just ask you that, Michael. Because I'd be pretty pumped too. I'm actually pumped that we won the division yesterday. Like that's a big accomplishment for the Phillies. First time in God knows how long, 13 years. So I waited literally half my life to get back into winning the division. Kevin's here. Kevin's here. Prince is here. Let's go. The rally tales are in the chat. Let's go, baby. All right. Edgardo Henriquez is now going to be on the bump for the Dodgers. This will be his major league debut. He had a 1-2 record in the minors, along with they said it was a 3.18 ERA. Great first time for a back-to-back since 1997. Agree. So Henriquez is on the bump. And the first pitch to Solano is inside for ball 1. Good luck to the Phillies until they play the Orioles. I want to play y'all too. I want to play anybody. But yes. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch on the way. Line drive, foul ball. Joe Pardini is still here. He's awake. I see the Phillies versus Royals in the World Series. Told you that could be a good matchup too. Any of them. On 1 pitch. Foul ball. Why is this like 2 pitches behind now? My cable is all, everything is all synced together. Is my cable just that slow tonight or what? Come on. It's so annoying. 1-2 delivery. Check swing. He went around. I could tell that happened because that was a spoiler. Thanks, Sports Scores bot. And Solano goes down swinging. And that's how out number 1 is made. Oof, that thing went right into the dirt. Wake up! Yes, sir. After this, we'll be going overseas and watching Australia play baseball. Pitch on the way, and there's a called strike just at the kneecaps for strike one. Just kidding. Just kidding. Higashioka in the box, and the pitch from Enriquez is down and out. All right. Let's go, baby. Rally time. Rally towels in the chat. Come on, Padres, let's go. George. Pitch on the way, line drive, hit out over to left center field, and that's going to go all the way over towards the wall, staying put over at first base, though, and getting on is Kyle Higashioka with a long single out to left center field. Nice stuff. Thing was right down the hatch, and Higashioka just drilled it out to left center. It went all the way over towards the wall. And he decided not to go to second base, and that's, well, Tommy Edman got over to it pretty quickly. Here comes a rise, and he takes it up high and outside for ball one. Jane's here. What's up, Jane? Jane's still tuning in. Let's go, baby. Come on. It's great. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch on the way, and that is high and outside for ball two. Padres lead it 4-1. If the Dodgers lose, the Phillies will just remain half a game behind them for the best record in baseball. 2 balls, no strikes. They'll wind up in the pitch to a rise. Fly ball hit out over to right field. It's looking foul, and it'll go out of play. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man? It's been awesome to sit back and watch you grow so fast, JJ. Nick, thank you, man. I appreciate you. These games are important, bro. Dodgers losses are now Phillies wins. The 2-1 to a rise. Fly ball, and it's a foul ball that goes out of play. Yes, sorry, I'm with you. Don't have to apologize. It's good, though. Still have quite an audience for a 12:09 a.m. Time. Two balls, 2 strikes to Luis Ariz. And the next pitch is just low. That thing came at 100 miles per hour. And you just have to have a good eye to take that pitch. And that's what Ariz does. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Luis Ariz. And the payoff pitch, it's popped up. Hit out over towards the first base side and foul ground. Who wants it? Freeman calls off Smith, and he'll make the catch. That pitch was way up high, and there's 2 outs now in the top of the 7th. Come on. Come on, Ariz. Really? Why'd you have to swing at that pitch? That was coming right on. That was coming right at you, bro. That was coming right at you. By the way, Jane, this is on TBS. Top of the 7th, Tatis up to bat. 4-1, San Diego, and the pitch on the way is chopped foul by Fernando. I wish I could sub, like, and subscribe 3 times. Well, you can. You can actually make like 3 different accounts, but no, just kidding. Your like is equivalent to like 15. Pitch on the way. It's in there for a strike. Higashioka goes over to second base, and the throw is not in time. And that is gonna put him over in scoring position. that true? He really got on over to second base there? About that. The ball's 2 strikes. Tatis at the plate. 0 for 3 tonight, and the 0-2 is down for a ball. And Ashioka did steal second. How about that? The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss to Tatis, and he is down on strikes. The inning is over, the side is retired, and we head to the bottom of the 7th of stretch time in LA. Let's see if this speeds it up a little bit. Hey everybody, I'm back. You said you'd be back in a half hour. It's been only 15 minutes. Leave. Just kidding. Don't leave. It's stretch time at Dodger Stadium. Dodger Stadium. Okay. All right. Let's see this one. All right, so here's what I want to know. What is the highest scoring Dodgers game ever in franchise history? Now you can stretch. I'm not stretching now. Anybody know what the highest scoring Dodgers game was in franchise history? Just give me a final score prediction. Anybody know? Anybody? Oh, if you want, I can come back in 15 minutes. No, stay. Stay. Anybody know what the highest scoring Dodgers game was in franchise history? Anybody? The highest scoring amount of runs that they've ever had? Anybody? Just guess just guess a final score. That's all you got to do. Guess. Guess how many runs they scored. It's not that hard. Bottom of the 7th. Kike Hernandez is coming up to bat. Tanner Scott is also pitching for the Padres. This will be his 71st inning he's pitched in this season. And Hernandez fouls that one back. 23-22. I meant to say highest amount of runs. Highest scored runs was at 26. You are close, Michael. Kevin's pretty close, too. Nick says 21. Getting a little bit further away. 0-2 pitch on the way. Line drive hit that over to left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. So Scott does allow a leadoff single by Kike Hernandez. Comes on in to pinch hit for Gavin Lux. And gets on with the leadoff single. 24. You guys are on fire. That's how close you are. It's not 26. It's not 23. It's not 22. Not 21. Not 24. The pitch, here it is, and there's a called strike. Anybody else want to guess? Anybody? No balls. 1 strike to Miguel Rojas. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. 25! Got it. The most runs that they've ever scored were 25 runs. And that was when they were the Super Bass. It's crazy. The Brooklyn Super Bass scored their most runs in the game on September 23rd of 1901, and on May 20th of 1896, and on June 24th of 1886. And they scored 25 runs in each of those games. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch on the way is just inside for a ball. Imagine scoring 25. Imagine winning 25-6 back in 1901. What was the box score then? They don't really have box scores. Actually, the first game of that series, the Super Bass beat the Reds 25-6. The second game was 16-2. And the third game was 9-2. So they outscored them in that series by a score of 50-10. That's crazy. All right, the pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to second base. The flip over to second. There's 1. Throw over to first. 2. A double play, baby. Nice. And here comes Shohei Ohtani. First pitch to Shohei, and that's in there for a strike. 6-4-3 double play. Thank you, Rojas. Ohtani batting .302, 53 homers on the season as well. And the 0-1 pitch, foul ball. It's 36, bro. No, it's not 36. Did the Dodgers ever score? I want to see. I'll fact check it. No balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 Ohtani. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Getting Ohtani the guess on a pitch that was inside. That's what Tanner Scott did. And this guy is not struck out too many times over the last month. And the fact that they got him there, that's huge. So we go to the top of the 8th. It is 4-1. San Diego Padres have a 3-run lead. So thankful for all the new people on this stream. You're just discovering what I did 5 months ago. Welcome to the Philly Fam Freak Friends Nation. Wow. Let's see those chairs in the chat. Let's go. Sit down, Ohtani. Sit down. Come on, man. We get to do this tomorrow, and we get to do this on Thursday too, guys, because we're freaks. I want the 1 seed. I do. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Ugh. It's so true. You know, I totally forgot that to start off the regular season for Major League Baseball, the Padres and the Dodgers played in Sewell. I forgot about that. I did it again. What was I drinking? There's the chairs, baby. Siente, por favor. I almost said por favor. Oh, come on. Por favor. Is this the Padres team that they thought that they had last season? Well, without Juan Soto, yes. And they're playing without Yu Darvish too, aren't they? I should know. Even though I don't cover them every day, I should still know. Yeah, Darvish is pitching. It's Dylan Cease, Michael King, Yu Darvish. Oh, yeah, they're without Blake Snell, too. Can't forget about that. Snell went to the Giants. So. And no Josh Hader. Hey, JJ, do you get goofy when you're getting tired? Of course I do. But also, this is more so laid back because this is not our team. pitch, and there's a ball. And plus, I can interact with you guys a little bit more because we have 35 people rather than 255 people, which is nice for you guys as well. So it's also good to just interact. You know what I mean? Like the chat's not flying. The chat's flying. Like, you see, like it looks like it's going so slow. No, it just flies when we're just doing this. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch on the way, and there's a foul ball. I mean, there's like not as many people on here, so it's just nice to be able to chill. You keep us up. Good. Wake up. Wake up, sleepyheads. 1-2 pitch, ground ball, hit over towards first base. Freeman has it, scoops it up, and throws it back over to Honeywell, who covers first base, and there's 1 gone in the top of the 8th. Go San Diego. Let's keep going, Padres. Oh, we never went to go raid anybody. Aw. Let's go do that. Let's change that. Comes Manny Machado, and he takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Let's go, baby. George! 1-0 to Machado, and he fouls that one back. How many of you wanted Manny Machado on the Phillies? Raise your hands. Or sorry, thumbs up or thumbs down. How many of you wanted him when he was available? Over Bryce Harper. 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. I'll turn on the game because why not? I've just been listening. Yes. It's on TNT, man. Kevin did not want him. 1-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. I didn't want him either. Actually, that's kind of a lie. I didn't really want Bryce Harper. And at one point, I did say I'd consider taking Machado over Bryce. So I had to eat a shoe 7 years later. And here we are. As the Philly captain would say, it's really been 6 years. Varge, why, no reason, nobody, including me. I despise the Padres. Dude, what the heck was that song that that little chant that they had before they officially played us? That was so annoying. The pitch to Machado, line drive hit out over to left center field, and that's going to go all the way over towards the gap. Machado thinking 2, and he'll easily get 2. He gets on with a 1-out double and is in scoring position in his neon green batting gloves and his cleats as well. What was that song they had? Oh my gosh. You just reminded me of it now. I didn't want to think of it. I thought it was out of my head. What's that called? Padres versus Phillies song. That's what's in. Oh, that's what's in. That's what it is. That's what it was. The pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to first base, and that is scooped up by Freeman, and he'll tag the bag for out number 2. That's what's in. Oh, man. That's so annoying. That's what's in. Bro, why was there a rap about that? That like, honestly, I think that was bad for them. The Phillies used that as chalkboard material. Comes Xander Bogaerts. There's a foul ball. Yeah, it was like a rap song. It was a rap song. That's what's in. That's what's in. Yeah. Yeah, they made a whole song out of it. That's what's in. Lyrics. Padres fan made their own NLCS fight song, and I promise you. Yeah, Philly going down to yellow and brown. That's what's in. That's what's in. Padres on the loose. Let's go Goose. That's what's in. Bryce gonna lose. Bro, that was so annoying. No balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, and that's fouled away. I forgot all about it until somebody brought it up. I totally forgot about that. Ugh. Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. No balls, 2 strikes. Honeywell on the bump in the 0-2 pitch, and there's a pop-up hit out over towards center field, and that is going to be caught for out number 3, and the Padres still lead it 4-1, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. They're 6 outs away from getting the dub. Valhalla is on. Did you want to raid him? I wanted to go raid another small streamer. That's what I wanted to do. I did see that Valhalla was on. But there was another person that I just saw. Where is it? I guess we could go do Valhalla. Alright, we could do Valhalla. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's go say hi to Valhalla Sports Talk. Okay. Is he on, actually? Yeah, he is. Okay, good. Let's go say hi. Here's his link. JJ Raid. There's the link. Click on it down below. Gonna make that my ringtone now. Oh, it's so bad. Just kidding. It doesn't feel right, but I've been rooting for San Diego for an hour. Oh, dude, it does feel right because I can't stand the Dodgers. All right, JJ Raid. JJ Raid.
What's up, Richard Nichols? Padres bullpen is ridiculous, says Busy Brown.
All right, one more. Let's go see him. Let's go see him. I don't know what type of music he's playing right now. There's the link, though. All right, who else is going to read? JJ Raid, baby. Love your content, dude. There we go. Good stuff. And we got him Daddy Warbucks on there. From Annie, I guess. Scott's there. Let's go. Nice job. Jason Adam is now going to be pitching for the San Diego Padres. He has a 7-2 record. Somebody threw a beach ball on the field. Come on, bro. Come on, I want to get this game over with. Come on, man. Did we really have to do that? Did we really have to do that? Come on, bro. Bottom of the 8th. Who's up to bat? It's Mookie Betts. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the order, and the pitch is outside and low for ball 1. I expected this to actually be more so of a high-scoring game, not going to lie. I really did. Prince Monito just joined in on the raid. Good stuff. Pitch to Betts, and he fouls that one back over towards the screen. And the count is 1-1. One ball, one strike. Betts at the dish. And here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was a slider that just held outside. Jason Adam. A 33-year-old. His birthday 6 days before mine. 1-2 pitch. And that's outside and low for ball 2. Takes me over an hour to load up chats. It's so weird. Don't worry about it, my guy. I gave you a little air horn while you were over there. I think that was happening over the weekend in New York, the beach balls. It's so annoying, man. Like, just don't throw the beach ball. 2-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. And especially because I want to go to bed. But we're sick people. We're so sick. We're sickening in the head. We got 31 people still tuning in. I'm actually shocked that we have that many people. 2-2. Fly ball hit out over to left field. And on the run to make the diving catch is Profar again. Defensive web gem after defensive web gem. And Profar does it again, flashing the leather. I mean, man, he's just don't hit the ball out in left field. He's going to catch it. He's just going to find a way to catch it. That's just unbelievable. He's made like 3 terrific catches out there, and Merrill also made 1. Here comes Freddie Freeman, and that pitch is smoked out to deep right field. It's going to stay in the yard, though, and Fernando Tatis Jr. will make the catch, and there is out number 2. Wow. Jurickson Profar, man. Have yourself a day on the defensive side of the diamond. Two up, 2 down. And Teoscar Hernandez due up next. Teoscar 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Bottom of the 8th, 4-1 San Diego, and the next pitch, and that is taken for a strike just at the knees. No balls, 1 strike to Teoscar Hernandez, and the pitch is fouled back towards the screen. I am so happy that the Phillies did not get Luis Robert, and I wanted him so badly. Boy, oh boy, I think that would have been really bad looking back on it. I was wrong about that. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Hernandez, and there's a line drive down the left field line. It is a fair ball. Profar will get over to it, and Teoscar cruises into second base with a stand-up double. And this is why it was so important for Profar to make that catch, because that could have been a run. This Padres team just is feeling it right now. But the Dodgers are not going down without a fight. It's just how it goes. They have to make it difficult. Giants did shut out the Diamondbacks 11-0, and that makes the race with the Braves, the Mets, and the Diamondbacks interesting for sure. The pitch on the way, and that's taking the pie for a ball. It's really fun rooting against the Dodgers. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't stand the Dodgers. Like, they're my 3rd worst rival, really. Like, I think that they should be 3rd. I do. 1-0 pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. I'll take the Cardinals over them. I'll take the Padres over them, even though in recent years, the Padres, But Braves, Mets, Dodgers. And then, Yankees. Yankees I take. But other than that, no. Dodgers, I'll take the Dodgers over the Red Sox. I'll take the Dodgers over the Astros, too. 2 balls, no strikes in the next pitch, and that's a strike. My top 5 are Braves, in no particular, okay. Mets, Braves, Yankees, Dodgers, and Astros. That's my top 5. Who's on your top 5? We'll do it now because it is late. Who's on your top 5 shit list? For baseball. 3 balls, 1 strike to Max Muncy. JJ unfiltered. That's really weird. Muncie at the dish. Come on, man. We got to get him out. Adam gets set above the belt. Kicks, delivers, and that pitch is popped up and hit out over to left field. Profar gets under it, backpedals. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. And it's time to go to the top of the ninth. It is 4-1. Padres lead it at Dodger Stadium. Teams I dislike the most: the Yankees, the Astros, the Mets, the Braves, and the Red Sox. I'm putting the Dodgers over the Red Sox. And whoever is playing the Phillies. I'll take the Dodgers over the Red Sox. Easily. All right, so here's your shit list. Padres, Astros, and a toss. Frank the Tank had a great meltdown, so it's all good. It's a good night. Oh, boy. CeeLo's here. What's up, CeeLo? I see a man named CeeLo. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm sure that you feel a lot better tonight with the Diamondbacks loss and with the Braves win against the Mets. I'm sorry we couldn't help you out, man. I'm really, really sorry. I am. But I'm happy that you're in a better position after tonight. I am. So, drop your link down below, please, and thank you. Because I want our people to go tune into your people. What's up, buddy? I'm up. It's 12:30 a.m. Eastern Time, and I'm doing a doubleheader. And I also worked I worked at my neighbor's today and did like 7 hours of work. So I'm pretty tired. Can't lie. But we're here. And we're 6 outs away from a Padres win. The Phillies lost today. They just had to make it more difficult. But guess what? I will take a Padres win. I will. A Padres win to me is equivalent to a Phillies win. It's all good. Let's see how it goes. Hi, Scott. Sorry, my dad is a Dodgers fan and right there with it. He likes the Phillies. What? Actually, I can't say anything because my dad's a Giants fan and he likes the Phillies too. Okay. Okay, well, that kind of makes sense. You know, I heard somebody the other day saying, and I've never heard this before. It's just somebody I saw. I love the Eagles, but I like the Cowboys. What? I heard that the other day. And it doesn't matter who you root for. I mean, my goodness, like, that's pretty egregious. Wouldn't you say? 1 ball, no strikes to Jake Cronenworth, and the pitch on the way, and that is low for ball 2. Yeah. I did. That was really bizarre. 2-0 pitch, and there's a called strike. I've never heard of anything in my entire life, and I kind of wanted to vomit. Not gonna lie. I mean, you root for who you root for. I can't tell you not to do that, but that's a bad combo. Pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over to center field, and making the sliding catch is Tommy Edman, the former shortstop for the Cardinals, playing out in center field for the Dodgers. And there's one away. My friend is an Eagles fan but loves the Celtics. But that's weird too. But you love the Eagles, but you like the Cowboys. That's the same sport, and that's the #1 biggest rivalry. Maybe he just likes greens. That's funny. Pitch, here it is, and it's now 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0, and that's outside for ball 2. Yes, as a Commanders fan, down with Cowboys, Eagles, Giants. Blake Honeywell kicks and delivers, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. All right. Come on, man. One more of these. Let's go. Charge! 1-2, and that's down low for ball two. I have a customer that comes in the store where I work. He likes the Ravens, but wears a Steelers hat. That's awesome. Oh, my gosh. Ugh. Ugh. 2-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Ugh. That's... Yeah, that's weird. I love the Eagles and root for whoever plays the Cowboys. Yeah, that's how it should be. 2-2 pitch, and that's going to hit Solano. Or he actually just avoided it. He just avoided it. I'm really that tired. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over to deep left center field. It's going back towards the track, and it is caught on the track by Edman. And Solano just missed a home run. And there's 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Oh, boy. Ugh, that sucks. Ugh. Come on, man. Ugh. Come on. That was a big fly out, too. Pitch, here it is to Kyle Higashioka, and that's in there for a called strike. In baseball, JJ, beating the Yankees and the Red Sox brings me joy. I feel that, too. I feel that, too. The ball is 1 strike, and there's a swing and a miss. Whoa, whoa, whoa! 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 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to third base. And the throw over to first by Muncy is in time. And we go to the bottom of the 9th. All right. 3 more outs. And Roberto Suarez, will try to close it out for the Padres. What? I was born in New Jersey. Grew up a Phillies fan. Moved to Tennessee and became a Braves fan. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I did not know that about you. I did not know that about you. Well, see, now the question is, where in Jersey did you grow up? Because if you're in North Jersey, you're more bound to be a Mets or a Yankees fan. If you're in Central Jersey, which does exist, it does exist, then it's either or. And I give you the Yankees or the Mets. But if we're talking about South Jersey, and you were a Phillies fan growing up and then became a Braves fan, I'm not judging you. Not judging you at all. But that is pretty fishy. That is fishy. That is fishy. But I know that you support your Braves. I saw Mike Schmidt hit homers. Okay. So, but that's different. Okay, so that's like saying I'm a Cleveland fan, but I loved Cleveland when they had LeBron James. So if you're a Mike Schmidt fan, or if you like the Phillies when Mike Schmidt was there, that's fine. That's totally acceptable. That is. I was born in Pennsylvania, moved to North Carolina in 2018, still like my Philadelphia teams. Love that. Love that. I do. I respect that. Dr. JJ is now consulting patients. Dr. Philadelphia. Dr. Phil. Bro, I just thought about that. Bro, Dr. Phil should have done a show in Philadelphia. Then he really would have been Dr. Phil. I want another sip of water. Thanks, brother. That is really awesome. And CeeLo, that is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with your story. That is really interesting. It is. That's very interesting. That's hard for me to know the process, though. That you were at one point a Phillies fan. That's interesting. Robert Suarez is now going to pitch. Sorry, Robert. 2.71 ERA. And he's also 34 and 40 in save opportunities. Let's go, Phillies, baby! Rally Towers in the chat, let's go. 3 more outs. Bottom of the 9th, 4-1, San Diego. Will Smith will face Robert Suarez. First pitch, and it's low for a ball. Not a good start. Yeah, the South changed me. It makes sense. It makes sense, man. That's what tends to happen. You know what I mean? That does happen. 1-0 pitch on the way. Ground ball into the hole into left field for a base hit. And, well, Will Smith gets on with a single to start off the bottom of the 9th. Come on. Come on, Robert. I don't need you to pull what you did to Bryce Harper 2 years ago. I need you to do what you did to Bryce Harper this year and to the Phillies this year. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Let's go, San Diego. That's what's in. Yes. Tommy Edman takes a strike at the kneecaps for strike 1. My manager likes the Commanders. Suarez with 2 losses and 3 blown saves in his last 18 games and a 6.11 ERA. Come on, bro. I do not need this tonight. I do not need this tonight. 0-1, down for a ball. Do not get to Ohtani. One ball, 1 strike to Tommy Edman. And here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. 100 miles per hour on the fastball, and it's now a 1-2 count. Come on. The 1-2 delivery on the way. Ground ball into right center field for a base hit. And, well, going over to third base is Will Smith. The throw is cut off. And that's going to put runners at the corners with nobody out. And the tying run, just like that, is coming up to the plate. Come on. It could be worse if you like the Cowboys. Come on, Robert. I don't need this, dude. Really? Really? And now time called on the bump, and Ruben Niebla is going to go out there to have a conversation with Robert Suarez. I'm going to be sick. Come on, bro. Please help a brother out. Get this guy out of here. Bro. Come on. Just 3 outs. Get me a double play here. Kike Hernandez batting .221 with 11 homers, 30 RBI. He came on in the pinch hit for Gavin Lux. The Dodgers have scored 17 runs in the 9th inning of their last 8 games. The pitch, swing and a miss. No extra innings. JJ might pass out. I just want us to win. All right, JJ, bedtime. Go Braves. 0-1 on the way. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. Whoa. That was close. Hernandez not happy about that call. He went. Yep, he did. He absolutely did go. No balls, 2 strikes. All right, I'm going to minimize OBS. Sorry, I can't look at your lovely faces right now. 0-2 pitch, and there's a ball that's in the dirt, and it's a 1-2 count. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and turn on those bell icons. We'll be back on tomorrow night for another doubleheader of Phillies baseball and Dodgers baseball as well. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Hernandez on the way. Broken bat. Fly ball hit out the center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. The Dodgers will get a run out of it. It's an RBI bloop single out the center field. And that's going to put runners over at first and second base. And it makes it 4-2 as well with nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth. Literally broke the bat and just hit it out to center field. Man. And now we have Ruben Niebla going back out there again. Come on, Robert. Runners at the corners. Peralta's warming up in the Padres bullpen. Come on, even a double play. I'd be fine if they just get a run home, but just get me a double play, bro. And we're going to have to face Ohtani now. Just get a double play, please. I don't want to face Ohtani. 4-2, bottom of the ninth. Miguel Rojas up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Batting .285 on the season as well. Robert Suarez gets set at the belt. Rojas shows bunt and the pitch. He took it back and it's a called strike. Corner infielders were playing over on the infield grass. No balls, 1 strike. It's actually runners over at first and second. I lied, not first and third. 0-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to third. The tag, the third, there's 1. The throw to second, another one. Throw to first. It's a double play. It's a triple play. They did it. A 5-4-3 triple play, and that's going to end the ball game. Oh! Was that in your bingo cards? I don't think so. Wow. An around the horn triple play to end it in Dodger Stadium. Wow. He was out at second. Just out. All right. Okay, so they are challenging this to see if he was out at second base. They are challenging it just to see if he's out at second. I think he was just out by about half of a second. Okay. But nonetheless, there's outs at third and first at the very least. So let's see. They did it. They did it. That was a very clean triple play. Everybody hugging each other, and the Padres are going to the playoffs. They're in. They clinch a postseason berth, and they beat the Dodgers. Wow. They didn't even have to face Ohtani. That's crazy. Bro, let's go. I'll take that. I will take that. That was awesome. I mean, the situation wasn't so awesome, but hey, man, we got to cut this magic number down. Even though we don't control our own destiny still, but that's okay. We're going to cut it down to 5 because it'll probably be 4 once we do have that lead. So that would be great. 5-4-3 triple play. Machado all the way to Machado to, oh my gosh, why am I missing this? Machado to Cronenworth to Solano. That's crazy. Wow. A triple play. How often do you see that? I didn't even get to see the triple play that the Phillies had when they played against the Dodgers. So that was my first triple play I've ever called. That's pretty cool. That is sick. I gotta cut that. A game-ending triple play. Wonder when the last time that's ever happened. What a finish. Tomorrow, we get to be on for another one of these doubleheaders. That's going to be so awesome. They didn't even have to face Ohtani, dude. I thought for sure that they were going to have to face Ohtani. That's crazy. Good night, JJ. Ring that bell! That's great. All right, so the 1 seed is still within reach. It's still within reach, baby. That's good. All right, see you all tomorrow. Let's hope for a Phillies win tomorrow night and a Brewers loss. And another Padres win would be big, bro. It would be. That would be absolutely huge. All right, we can go to bed now. We can. That's great. I just want to see the clock strike 1. We're at 12:57. One word to describe that game. How did Rojas not hustle? I mean, like, Machado got to it to his advantage. Like, he sprinted over to third base. But, bro, how did Rojas not, like, run out of the box there? Yes, look it up, youngsters. It has happened, but not too often. Doesn't happen that often. That was not in my bingo cards. Later, chat. Great day of baseball. Yeah. That was pretty cool. All right, take it easy, guys. 12:58. All right, we'll wrap it up. I wanted it to hit 1, but maybe tomorrow. All right, bye-bye, everybody. Catch you all on the next one. Go Phillies. I will see you soon.